I'm not doing this anymore.
What are you doing
no,
now?
You're just being a dick.
No, man.
You're just being.
No, you're like throwing it.
No, man. No. No, man. It's a Wednesday morning. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, how's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
54 degrees right now. Has been a little bit drizzly this morning, but it looks like the rain has gone. High of 60.
All right,
And
cooling off.
it looks like we have finally kicked into full-time fall weather.
Mm-hmm.
We are not getting above 65 degrees for like the next week and a half. We may not ever get out again.
Yeah.
But this is what we want here in Rochester.
Cooling off?
Yeah, that's right. Well, look, this is my elite season.
Yeah.
So I am very happy, man.
All right.
Let's talk a little baseball up front.
Okay, what's going on?
You guys okay with that? Last night, the New York Yankees on the brink of elimination.
Your boy pulled it out for
They
him.
rallied.
Who's your boy?
The Yankees won.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Oh, Aaron Judge you're talking about?
Yeah.
That's his boy.
I don't like Aaron Judge.
You don't like Aaron Judge?
No. Well, I mean, I don't got anything against him.
He's like the greatest hitter right now.
He's like the
Greatest hitter
Gimme.
right now.
He's like the greatest hitter right now in this moment.
Yeah.
No, I'm a Blue Jays fan.
I know. It's so weird.
It's not okay. Yankees win last night, 9-1 after being down 6-1.
Wait, they won 9-1?
They were down.
No, 9-6.
No, I'm sorry. Yes, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
9-6. They were down 6-1 in the fourth inning. By the way, Rochester's own Ernie Clement 4 for 4 last night.
Okay.
They gave Rochester a shout out last night.
did?
Yeah,
You
they
see
did.
that? Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
Said
but-
he's trying to convert all of his Rochester family and friends to Blue Jays fans.
So I want to talk about that and put a pin in it. But yeah, Ernie is on a heater, man. He's having a great playoff.
Fantastic.
So good for the kid. But that means the series goes to a game 4 tonight.
Ooh, boy. In Yankee Stadium?
Yes, the Yankees have to win tonight and tomorrow. Or excuse me, tonight and Friday. I can't do
Right.
the timing. Whatever. To move on to the league championship series if not Toronto takes it. But so yeah, I wore my Ernie Clement jersey yesterday. I am a Blue Jays fan. I have always been a Blue Jays fan. I will admit I have not been the best Blue Jays fan my entire life.
Well, I haven't been the best baseball fan
So
in general.
I've talked about this on the show, and I'm curious if other parents that love sports have had to go through this. I love all sports.
Yeah.
Right?
You do.
And growing up, I was a big Blue Jays fan. And it was easy to be a Blue Jays fan when I was a kid because they were good. They won 2 World Series back-to-back when I was really little.
Yeah.
The games were always on TV here in Rochester or whatever cable my dad was stealing. We had the channel.
Fantastic.
But when my kids were born, I found that I did not have enough time to continue to follow
To watch 3 to 4 hours of baseball a day?
well, all 4 major sports.
Yeah.
Like I'm not giving up the Bills, right?
Yeah.
I'm
Well, that's
diehard.
number one.
Not giving up the Sabres. I love
Number
hockey,
2.
right? Basketball, I don't have a team, but I just like watching basketball. So, like, baseball kind of fell to the wayside.
Yeah.
And, like, in that time, the Blue Jays were never good. So, yes, I admit I was not a good Blue Jays fan. But this year's been awesome. Local guy Ernie Clement being on the team makes
Can't
it
beat
even
it,
more
buddy.
fun to follow. And so I've gotten way back in on the Blue Jays this year. And guys like you are always like, Blue Jays fan.
Because you're a Dolphin fan.
I'm
man.
not a Dolphin
Yes,
fan.
you are.
No, I'm not. No, they're the
That's the same thing,
They're
man.
the closest team in proximity,
Not in the United States.
not a United States.
That's right.
I hate that argument, by the way.
I'm going to go out there. Go ahead. Spend your money up there. Give it to them.
I do.
They don't care about
I
you.
love Toronto. I
Yeah?
love the city of Toronto.
They'll never back you, buddy.
Not like New Yorkers back Rochesterians.
They will back you.
Okay.
We got your back.
Can
You're going to go to their foreign soul. It's not even their game, man.
So?
Stick to hockey.
I'm a Sabres fan. It's not our game. It's Canada's game.
It's our game now.
But,
We took it.
Except it doesn't matter. Look, I love the argument of like, oh, cheer for the American team. Yeah, the Yankees. Those 12 Dominican guys that scream patriotism.
No, but you got you got you got the Red Sox. You could root for the Red
that
Sox.
guy and that guy.
You got Yankees. You got the Pirates. You
naming
got
Are you gonna name
India. All these teams around here
You're
that you can
naming-
root for. You can root for the Phillies.
Okay, I don't want to root for the Phillies. I've always been a Blue Jays fan. It's
Why are we
great.
just throwing out other team names?
Well, no, but there's great quality teams
okay.
here
I
Yeah.
love. He could have
in
saved.
the area that you could drive to.
He could have saved any bit of time by saying you could root for any team but the Blue Jays because
No, but you could drive and see those games. That's my point.
6 hours to New York, 6 hours to Boston.
Bro, it's 6 hours to
Philly.
Toronto when you hit
It
the
is
traffic,
not-
and good luck getting over the
I
border
mean, the
right now.
Guardians might actually be the closest team.
No,
And
Toronto.
the taxes they hit me with.
I do have a soft spot for Cleveland, but like Toronto is, it's always been. It's right over the
It's a
lake.
great
Yeah.
city. Beautiful city.
I love Cleveland.
I
too.
love
No, they say that Cleveland's the Toronto of Ohio.
it. Probably is. You're right.
So the reason I bring all this up
Yeah.
is this morning I'm walking through the hallway and I got my Jays hat on.
Yeah.
And Moose down on PXY, he walks by me and he shakes his head. He goes, "Ugh, why are you a Blue Jays fan, man?"
I didn't think he was a sports fan.
Thank you.
Yeah, I've never seen him wear I've seen him wear a baseball hat, but not one with a team on it.
So I look him up and down because look, You want to talk sports, I'm always up for talking sports, right? But if you're not sports person,
Yeah.
I take offense to that.
Well, he doesn't look like that he even casually really follows sports.
At all, in
Yeah.
any way.
Yeah.
So I look him up and down, and I go, wait, why? He goes, you should be a Yankees fan like me.
So yeah, that would make sense. Though he's a Yankees fan
Why is that?
because he's that kind of guy.
What do you mean by that?
Because all his boys are Yankee fans. I know all his boys. I remember that crew because they used to come out drinking all the time on my dime, and they all had their Yankee. They all had their Yankee crap on. No matter what the season was, they were all Yankeed out.
All right, so here's what bothers me.
What?
And I think this is what it comes down to.
Yeah.
Your baseball team, unless you have some family connection,
Yeah,
is tied directly to the culture you grew up
and your crew
in
Yeah.
Rochester. All right, so what I mean by that is Moose is Italian, and he grew up in Greece.
Oh yeah,
So he never had a choice. He
was locked in.
Yeah, he doesn't even follow baseball. But like there's something genetically inside him because he is a West Side Greece Italian that he has to be a Yankees fan.
yeah. And he was hanging out with those guys. What else are you going to talk about?
Okay, so on the opposite side of that, for some reason, Kimmy, East Side people seem to be more Red Sox fans than they are
Is
Yankees
that really
fans.
true, or do we just want to? I don't. Why do you think that?
I don't know why it is, but if you go walk around Pittsford, Penfield, Fairport, Mendon, all
well,
those
is that
places,
okay? Is that before or after like 2004?
I mean, look, we can only talk about now, but even before 2004, I have a buddy who lives on the east side. He and his buddies were all diehard Red Sox fans, and I was with them, like watching the game when they finally
Yeah,
won
our
that
boy Rich. He was a big, the old producer, big Red Sox fan.
Yeah.
east side kid.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
so,
that's
like,
true.
what I don't understand is I get the West Side Italian draw to the Yankees, right? Like every West
Yeah.
Side Italian guy wants to pretend they were in Goodfellas, thinks they were in a Bronx Tale. Like they got cousins that live in Brooklyn and the Bronx. Okay, fine,
Yeah.
I get that. I don't get East Side Red Sox.
I do.
What?
Because they think that they're above, they're smarter,
Snooty.
and they're classier. So they think being a Red Sox fan.
But why that
makes,
team?
Because it's closer to like Harvard and all that crap. They just think that
I would think like they'd pick just another like Blue Jays or something. You know what I mean? Like
Well, yeah, but
another-
you want to pick a rival to the Yankees to piss
Yeah,
them off. So
I
you take
guess.
you take the Red Sox, and you think you're better. You think like every Yankee fan is a hump. Just eats pizza and drinks beer. And you think your brother, our boy, thinks he's above those dudes.
Yeah, he does, yeah.
He's a smug ass. He always was a smug ass Red Sox fan.
But what's weird about Boston, and like I get like
Boston's also a gritty ass town.
But
But
that's
they
what-
don't want to admit it.
that's what I'm saying is like I
They
get
got
that
their problems.
I get that if you see Boston from a distance, you think Harvard and MIT
Right.
and BU and all those
Yeah,
things.
but go walk around.
Exactly. Like it's exactly like New York.
It's full of chops.
Exactly. I don't get this idea because I think you're right.
They think they are more intellectually above a Yankee fan.
Do Yankees fans, you got to take that, Yankees fans?
Oh,
All
yeah?
those East Side Red Sox fans thinking they're better than you? What do you think, you're better than me? But I guess what bothers me is, like with Moose this morning, he's like dressing me down. As
Yeah.
we're talking about, again, the Yankees survived last night, 9-6 win over the Blue Jays. Game 4 tonight, again, Yankees on the brink of elimination. Like, he's dressing me down. And I go, bro, I've never seen you wear a Yankees piece of clothing ever. And he goes, well, you got to cheer for the Yankees. He goes, I'll either cheer for the Yankees or the Dodgers because, I was in L.A. And I immediately hated him.
Yeah.
More than anything in
I'd
the
give
world.
him more credit if he became a Dodgers fan. For
Well, he
living
lived there
out
for 10 years.
Yeah, like I think
Never
you
saw
could,
him on Netflix.
You could kind of fall in love with a local team. Like, I think that's I would give you some credit for that. Like, especially if you went to the games and stuff.
All right, here's the rule. All right, here's the rule. If you come from a place that doesn't have baseball, right? And I guess we are that place.
Yeah.
It's okay to fall for the local team, but only if you're in a place that doesn't have a dominant, the logo is a logo for America kind of thing. Like I would argue the Red Sox, Yankees, and Dodgers logo is synonymous with just the country
Oh yeah.
of America.
Absolutely.
Right? Because they've been such big teams.
Yeah.
Kimmy, it's easy to go, but I'm in LA, I'm a Dodgers fan now. Like if you move to Kansas City, you can become a Royals fan, that's fine. If you move to Pittsburgh, becoming a Pirates fan, totally acceptable. If you move to LA and become a Dodgers fan, you're just a douche. Because you could have been an Angels fan.
Yeah.
If you move to New York,
Yeah.
you can become a Mets fan.
Which is sad, but you could.
But I'm saying, like, these things are all possible. Like, if you cheer for the Yankees
Yeah.
or the Dodgers, outside of
There's a lot of rules happening
that
right
metro,
now.
I mean, Kimmy,
You could go to New York, but you got to become a Mets fan.
wait a
You could go to LA, but you got to root for the Angels, not the Dodgers.
how come I'm a dick for being a Blue Jays fan in
I-
Rochester, but
I
I'm not?
I didn't say you were a dick.
You're a guy. You give me the look.
No, I didn't say you were a dick for being a Blue Jays fan. I get like why people around this area would be Blue Jays fans. Our thing was we never really heard you talk about the Blue Jays before.
I
That's
have.
why.
You just didn't listen.
Well, that is true. We never listen. You are dead on with that.
I know the room. I'm not going to sit down and talk to you about a team that's 10 games under 500 in the middle of August. Hey, guys, Vladdy's doing some pretty exciting things, huh? I don't know. Like, that and basketball fandom is very strange here in Rochester. And
Well, yeah, you don't have a team around.
Yeah.
But, like, we at least had a team at one point.
Well, yeah, but before
I think
any of us were born.
We are the
Not you.
town of I follow players, not teams.
Which I do.
But I'm saying,
Yes.
like, I think if you ask a lot of people who watch the NBA or like the NBA, who are just casual fans, like, well, I like this player, but I'm not like a fan of any team in particular.
And we've been very fortunate the last couple of years
But
with,
that like bothers some people.
what, just cheering for a player?
Yeah. They kind of call you like a fair weather fan doing that.
Well, but here's the thing. If you're cheering for Isaiah Stewart in Detroit, you're not really a fair weather fan. They've been terrible up until this
yeah,
year.
you said, yeah.
But, like, you got Thomas Bryant. He's in Cleveland now, so that's a nice run down the thruway.
Right.
He went to Kearney. Isaiah Stewart was a McQuaid kid. He plays
Yeah.
for the Cavaliers, or I'm sorry, the Pistons. If we were going to do a direct line, if you wanted to be a basketball fan.
Well, I would say Knicks because you had a lot of connection with Van Gundy.
Yeah,
that
and
went
John,
through here.
And John Wallace,
Yeah.
Athena grad, so you got that. So I guess that's acceptable. You could also cheer for the Sacramento Kings, which are the, great-great-grandchildren of the Rochester Royals.
I always find it amazing, like some of these small towns that have NBA teams,
That
like
still have
Sacramento.
them.
Like,
Yeah.
how did you get? And like, I know, like Oklahoma City got a team, because of Katrina and everything else. But
Yeah.
it's just kind of weird. Like, man, you got a team. That's kind of weird.
Well, I mean, it is to that.
That's the only professional team in Oklahoma.
Yeah, you're right.
Utah Jazz.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
well, but Utah's blowing up now. With
Now
all,
it is,
yeah.
but I mean, when that team first got there,
No, it
probably
was a
not.
nowhere town.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, you have an NBA team.
But I guess you can make the same argument about Buffalo, right? We have two professional sports
Yeah.
teams, one of which is like a major draw nationally. We just got fortunate in the 60s and 70s where
Yeah.
they decided
And it was cheap to get these teams back then.
Exactly.
Compared
like,
to now.
To the point about the Sacramento Kings. They got him.
Yeah.
They've held on to him for dear life. Like, I mean, you see what's happened in Oakland the last couple of years. The A's are gone. The Rangers are
They
gone.
couldn't hold on to anything.
It's over, right? Like, that's why, I mean, I hate it that there's, we're paying for a stadium for a billionaire, but you don't do that stuff and you become Oakland.
Yeah, you do.
Nobody wants to be Oakland.
Nobody wants to be Oakland.
Write that down. Put it on T-shirts out in the rock shop. Now, I don't know, man. I mean, if you haven't watched baseball lately, because you think
Give it another shot.
No, I'm serious. Like,
Come back to baseball.
we've had this discussion
Yeah.
a couple of times. You think baseball is boring?
It is boring.
Okay. Last
I'm amazed it's still a sport. I always thought it was going to go broke because I couldn't imagine like kids like your daughter's age looking at this and going, wow, this is interesting. Slow ass sport.
So my girls won't watch it on TV, but every time I take them to a
Yeah.
ball game, whether it's the Red Wings or a
But you're
a
caught
Jays
up in the
game,
atmosphere. I get that. It's fun. But like to sit down and just watch a game in July, it's pointless. And they're going to play another, how many games? 60? Before they figure this all out?
I don't know. It is electric though when you're in a city that has a team, even if they're not like watching it on TV
Yeah.
and being at a bar where everybody's watching and rooting
Yeah.
for it. Like I'm like, oh, okay, I get it. I just think here we have like a weird relationship with it.
It's a big regional sport.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the point I'm getting at
Yeah.
is, you haven't watched baseball in 15 years.
Oh, easily.
Okay, right? They've changed the rules. The game is faster. Like
Yeah.
the scores in the last three games. 9-6 last night. It was 13-7 the night before, 10-1 the night before that. Like
All
these
right.
games, they're high
Did
scoring.
they juice the ball or something? They changed the bat?
I think just everyone's massive now.
Oh.
Except for Ernie Clement.
That's why you like it. Big strapping boys out there swinging their club.
Joke's on you, buddy. My favorite player, Rochester's own Ernie Clement, tiniest man ever walked the planet.
He is?
He is.
Slim boy?
Oh, boy.
Really?
Slim boy.
Like, it looks like, and I mean this with all due respect because he's playing out of his mind. When he gets up to the plate, it looks like they signed him up for Toronto Blue Jays fantasy camp. He is a skinny little guy.
So he's got no, like, muscle on him.
Well, he's probably got muscle.
He's not
Just a
compared-
smaller guy.
Yes, compared to
overall.
all of the other professional
He ain't the
athletes.
big hurt.
Let's-
No, who is the big hurt? I love how you picked the most muscular
I
man in
know,
the
I
history
know.
of Major League Baseball.
You know what I hear?
What's that?
She gonna like it, too.
By the way, I'm getting yelled at by Aquinas people.
What?
Well, I brought up, when we were talking about basketball, Isaiah Stewart,
Yeah.
McQuaid guy.
Yeah.
I didn't bring up Jalen Pickett, who is an Aquinas grad and is currently playing
How
for the Denver
dare
Nuggets.
you.
I
Oh,
know.
okay.
Well, that's what I get.
All right.
It's a family out there, buddy. We take care of ourselves.
There you go.
Yeah. Oh, one more. I'm sorry.
Who?
As we're talking about teams you're supposed to cheer for, there is that weird fraction of Red Wings fans that picked up the parent
Yeah.
club along the way.
Yeah.
because you'll
Okay.
find Orioles fans here.
Well, yeah, because of ball. Yeah, the old days.
Young kids that grew up when they were the Twins affiliate. You got Twins fans here.
All right.
And Connor brings up says you could root for the Nationals, which I
Yeah.
do have a soft spot for the Nationals.
You watch those guys when they were here. Some of
I
them.
just never think of Washington, D.C. as a baseball town. And I know they had it before and stuff, and, Castro tried out for the team, and he didn't make the cut, so
No,
he
it's not a
pissed
true
him off,
story.
and he went over and took over an island.
No, that's true.
DC's a weird sports town in general.
Yeah,
They
yeah,
have an
it just-
NBA team too.
It
have all
just
four.
seems
Yeah.
it just seems like it's a dead town for sports. Like
don't
their
know.
stadiums suck. They don't have any. It doesn't have any like charisma to it.
Well, what's weird about DC is I feel like everybody that lives there is not from there.
Right.
You know,
yeah,
It's a
you're
very
right, Coltrane.
transient city
every other
because of the
city,
government.
you have an idea of somebody that's from there. I have no idea what somebody native to DC looks like.
I will say this, so last 4th of July, this past 4th of
Yeah,
July.
you went down there.
Yeah, could we take the kids on our America
Yeah.
tour for every 4th of July? And we caught a game at Nationals Park, and it was a great experience.
Well, I'm sure it's a nice stadium. It's
Nice
fairly
stadium.
new and
The
yeah.
atmosphere was fun. I got to watch a bunch of former Red Wings play, which was
Look at
really
that.
cool. So I don't know.
All right.
We got a dynamite. Let's go Blue Jays. Gonna break them for you this morning here on CMF. It's Wednesday. You know what that means.
Hate.
Hate Mail of the Week coming at you just after 8 o'clock. We told you a story 2 weeks ago. A 27-year-old man from Ohio was arrested just east of us after he tried to enroll in a high school between us and Syracuse
Yeah.
using a bunch of fake documents. And he was actually arrested on a separate charge before that happened that blew up the whole scheme.
Yeah.
And we'll fill you in on all of those details. But we had a discussion with this story about, if you could go back to high school with all that you know now,
Yeah.
how successful you
Oh,
would be,
boy.
what you could and couldn't handle.
Yeah.
And one man heard that. A man who has been around high school kids for a very, very long time, according to his letter.
In a good way.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. He argues no one listening to this show would benefit in any way from going back to high school, even if you were able to magically transform yourself to that age, because it seems, at
What's
least
that?
according to this man, and it's not so much hate as it is a lesson,
All right.
that we tend to only remember the good times.
There's no way I could do any worse in school.
Uh,
Bro, I was rock bottom boy. Straight F's. There's nowhere to go. I would have to bounce. I would have to get a little bounce.
We'll get into it. Just after 8 o'clock, Hate Mail of the Week here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first,
Yeah.
Tommy, have you gotten into your Halloween candy yet?
No, we haven't purchased yet.
Kimmy, have you purchased any Halloween candy?
no, but we probably should because we went a little too late last year.
Okay, I don't get people that buy it. You're just going to eat it. You're just going to eat the candy.
Of course you are.
Yeah.
And they know that.
But
That's
there
why they
wasn't
put it out
much
so
left
early.
by the time we went.
That being said, we know now in our area
Mm-hmm.
what the most popular Halloween candy is.
Oh,
so
we do?
far. Yes.
Okay.
And it is a representation of a bigger change. Because when we were kids, Kimmy, there were kings of Halloween candy.
Well, there's the
Yeah.
Cadillac of candy.
Not anymore, it's not, because this is the Cadillac of candy. You ask any kid under 18, this is what they want.
What are they eating now?
We'll get to what they eating
jerk chocolate.
next here in the break room. Let's see CMF. The theme song for all of Tommy Miele's fans. With Halloween coming up,
Yeah.
their candy preferences will change as generations move.
Yeah.
But for most of our, modern society, there has been a power ranking of
Oh, yeah.
candies.
There's always been a number one.
Yeah, it's been pretty consistent. That has changed. And we've seen this change gradually start the last couple of years, and now it is official.
Oh.
Because kids today are enjoying this specific candy that, Kimmy, when we were kids,
Is it new?
it's new.
Newer?
It's newer for you. This existed when we were younger, but it was one of those things that, like, the weird kids that had to go for medicine at lunchtime ate.
A little more unique.
So it's sad candy. Because there's some sad candy.
I wouldn't call it sad. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 6:45. A very scary situation just west of us. Did you see what happened to that McDonald's in Fredonia?
No.
Oh, my God. There are 3 people that were injured.
Oh,
One of
wow.
them is still in critical condition.
Jesus.
And if something like this, an accident, were to happen at your job, Kimmy, you'd have the ability when you got back to say, I don't know if I could do this anymore.
Was that terrifying?
Yeah. I don't know if you could do this outside of your job.
It's a good point.
Oh.
We'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. We have in front of us the number 1 Halloween candy for our region this year.
Okay.
Are you ready?
All right.
You want to guess?
Well, I'm guessing it ain't the one I'm thinking.
What are you thinking?
Snicker.
Not that. No.
Because Snicker was the Cadillac of candy for a long time.
And it's got Josh Allen on it now, so it should be even more so.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. But no, it's not Snickers.
You got it. What kind of jackass candy they eating now?
Kimmy, you want to take a shot?
Reese's peanut butter cups.
Nope, not peanut butter cups. Also a good guess. No.
But you know what? Now I'm thinking like allergies and stuff. It might be something
Oh, yeah, the
maybe
peanut.
on like the fruitier, sugary side.
The number 1 Halloween candy this year for us, Sour Patch Kids.
Sour Patch.
Yeah.
Not even candy.
I was thinking that or like Skittles or something.
So I
It's
will.
like a breath mint.
No, have you ever had a Sour Patch
No,
Kid?
it's not
They're,
breath
they're
mint.
Not a breath
disgusting.
mint. They are gross, but
But
they're,
you suck on them.
well, you kind of you
I
can.
guess you could.
can.
Ugh.
It's
So I
more
was
like gummies, like sour gummy bears.
Yeah.
So I'll just say right up front, this research is a
These
little
kids need help.
This research is a little bit flawed. They used Instacart deliveries to determine the most popular candy.
Well, that would make sense.
Well, but I don't know how many people are using Instacart the first week of October to get their
True.
Halloween candy.
Might be a little
But
skewed.
that being said, when it comes to the most popular candies, and I'm basing this on what my daughters, who are 13 and 15,
what happened to chocolate?
they don't love chocolate.
Yeah,
Who don't
now
love
that you say
chocolate?
this, like I don't think like chocolate was the most popular thing when we were kids.
You know,
either.
oh, what? I disagree
Man,
with that
chocolate-
strongly.
Remember like those
Chocolate
weird.
ruled when I was a kid.
Chocolate rules. Everything else drools.
Bro, it was in everything.
No, like Kimmy.
Yeah.
Chocolate was there were other things. Chocolate was number 1.
Chocolate-
When we were
No,
kids.
do you remember though? Like all these weird candies would pop up sometimes, and it was always like the warheads, like
Okay.
the most sour.
No, they're horrible.
Like candy you didn't actually enjoy as a kid, but you just wanted to show other kids, like I can eat like 10 of them at once.
Yeah,
But
here-
that's
Here's
different.
candy that hurts.
No, like that would burn off the roof of your mouth,
Yeah.
legitimately. By the way, all the kids that ate warheads when we were
Yeah.
kids are now into like being punished sexually. You know, it has to be.
Yeah.
They made everything sour though. Like they made sour versions of Skittles. Like they just I think as a kid, like you're looking for like the shock factor when it comes to candy.
I get that those things existed. But if you were eating candy for pleasure,
Yeah.
you were eating chocolate. That's what
Yeah.
everyone did. It was chocolate.
Yes.
It wasn't Charlie and the Sour Factory.
I mean, it was like chocolate cereal, chocolate milk, Yoo-hoo.
Thank you.
What was it? Ovaltine. All that stuff it was all just pure chocolate.
Yes. But now that is not the case. And here's my question. The phone number being 252-WCMF, 252-9263. When did that switch happen? Because
I think it has started to happen when we were kids because I'm telling you, like everything
why?
got sour. Like they had Fun Dip. I remember people like fighting over those weird candies
So
that
you're-
were like bright colors. You know what I mean?
so you're saying our generation started pushing it in this
I
direction?
think so.
Is that true? 252-WCMF?
What
Are
happened
they-
to your taste?
No, I agree with you. Like, what is your what's
Because
going on
your
with your
body
tongue?
craves chocolate.
Does some people body crave sour?
Sour.
Oh. I mean, I guess it all comes
Oh
down.
my God, this thing is, you got to try it. It's so sour.
Can I ask a stupid question?
Right.
When it comes to taste buds, is it genetic? Like, what forms what you think tastes good?
What do you mean as far as, I mean, there's standard things like that your body craves.
Well, no, because I hate sour. I don't like sour at all.
Right, no, but your body craves like sugar, fat, salt.
Okay, I understand.
Right? My body don't crave sour.
Well, but some people.
That's why I got divorced from my first wife.
Come on, brutal.
Oh, look, you talk about a sour patch, but
More like sour snatch, right, guys?
yeah.
What I'm saying is,
Yeah.
I don't like sour.
I don't either.
My kids do.
Yeah.
Where did they pick that up?
I
Was
think
that my
it's- I
wife's
think it's
genetics?
being a kid, because I don't like sour candies. I don't like Skittles. I don't like all that now, but I loved it as a kid.
Okay.
But I will say this, like, my parents' generation, like, their candy was horrible.
Yeah, I agree.
It was like licorice, caramels,
Yeah.
and Tootsie Rolls that you hate. Like they
things
didn't
that'll
have.
pull your teeth out.
I don't think they had chocolate back then. They had access to like Hershey was pushing it on them. I don't know, but like my father loved licorice, which is disgusting.
But there were several factors that went into that. One, you were on the early cusp of candy technology.
right,
I'm
and
not making that
people
up.
were poor.
Two, yeah, the poor. Three, I mean, they went through multiple, international incidents where stuff to make chocolate was needed for other stuff, so they didn't have access to it.
Right.
Once World War II ended, there was a run from like 1950 until 10 years ago where it was chocolate was dominant.
But don't forget, the Hershey bar was in the rations to the GI.
Wait a minute.
What? So Hershey, when those GIs went over, they had a Hershey bar. They had Hershey bars and cigarettes.
Did Sour
Man, what a
Patch?
fun war.
What a fun war, he says. Did Sour Patch Kids put stuff in like the war in Afghanistan's
Probably,
rations?
yeah.
No, I'm asking
Yeah.
seriously.
Taliban got in there, started pushing their sour candies on you.
No, I meant the opposite. What? 252 WCMF. The number one candy for our region this Halloween is Sour Patch Kids, and it's been trending this way for a while. Just using my daughters, they're
Yeah.
13 and 15. They love sour stuff.
So they don't eat chocolate.
No, my wife doesn't eat chocolate either. It's weird.
That is weird.
She's the only woman I know that doesn't
because
like chocolate.
she's older than you, right?
Yeah. You put that.
Well, you've mentioned it. It's not like a state secret.
No, I don't say it like that, though. Man, she's older than you, huh?
She should love chocolate.
Hold on. Let me just say, hey, honey, it's true that you're much, much older than me.
I didn't say. You added a much.
Yeah, but you were going to say something before.
No, I was going to say, I think as a kid, I only ate those. Like, I loved Starburst. I love Jolly Ranchers. Like, all
I did love
that
Jolly
stuff
Ranchers.
I ate. And, like, that was the first candy to go for me in my Halloween bag.
I hated hard candy.
Really?
Yeah.
But
like-
I don't want that at all now.
Yeah.
But as a kid, I think maybe you grow out of that phase.
So my mother liked this stuff called ribbon candy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It looks like a bow
Yeah.
that you suck on. It's horrible.
No, I've had ribbon candy. I didn't hate it. I mean, I wouldn't go out of my way. I could go for a good watermelon Jolly Rancher right now. I just never have
Really?
access to it.
Oh, no.
I'm not going to buy a Jolly Rancher, but if somebody was like, you want a Jolly Rancher? I'm like, yeah, I think I do.
Like a Hershey's Kiss to me. That's a quality candy.
I agree.
All wrapped up pretty.
But you got to eat it the right way. You got to suck it and let it melt in your mouth. You
Yeah.
can't just chew on it. No,
Yeah.
because that's a point of contention. Because like my brother just eats them like he's a duck. He's like, oh.
Are there people that give out Hershey's kisses at Halloween?
Better be more than one.
Right?
One
I don't know.
kiss.
I think that's
There
a
you
weird
go.
one.
Yeah.
Drop in there.
Worse than pennies. We got Instagram messages coming in. Dom writes us as we're trying to figure out where the shift from chocolate to sour went
Yeah.
with our kids' Halloween candy, with Sour Patch Kids being the number one Halloween candy in our area this year. He says, I think it's a two-front thing. One, look at who advertises more. You see more Sour Patch Kid commercials. Also, I believe it's a lot of picky kids. What food do they gravitate towards? Fruity cereals, sugary cereals, not chocolate. Is
Yeah.
cereal still a thing?
I
don't
think
know.
so.
You got kids.
Well, so my kids never really asked for cereal growing up.
Oh.
And, like, I have noticed, because I am a big, latchkey kid, big cereal guy.
Cereal it ruled back in the day.
I went, like, 2 weeks ago and walked down the cereal aisle thinking, like, maybe I'll get me some cereal
Yeah.
for Sunday. And the cereal selection can be not what it used
Oh,
to be.
well, maybe.
I thought it was
mean,
vast.
No,
I mean, you talk
It
about.
shrunk?
It's like now it's like legitimate options. Like it used to be every TV show had some crappy sugary
Yeah.
cereal.
Oh, yeah, I mean, every ad directed at you as a kid was some mascot for a cereal.
I always remember guys bragging how much cereal they ate as a kid, like in the morning.
Oh,
So
yeah.
even so my second wife, little Tony, ate a box of cereal every morning, and he was skinny, and he would pound a box of cereal every day,
I used to get
like a standard box.
Oh yeah, no, that was fine. We used to buy them by the bag because we were busted. But
Oh,
we
the bean bag of cereal.
Yep. We had the knockoff version of the
Lucky
Smacks.
Charms.
No, you remember
Oh,
Smacks?
Smacks.
So my mother had a
Would
mix.
you have a bag of Crunts?
No, your mom was not available.
Yeah, I hear you said they were delicious.
My mother had a mixing bowl that she wasn't using, so I used to dump the entire bag.
Wait, you put a whole damn bag in there?
And I would take me like half an hour, but I just sit and watch TV. I watch Sports
Wait, just
Center.
like before school or like?
On the weekends mostly.
Oh, okay.
Like if my parents were out of the house, I just fill the mixing bowl
Yeah.
with knockoff smacks and hammer 'em.
I can't think of the last time I saw like a Trix commercial with like the bunny that never got the tricks.
Oh.
Yeah,
You know, like I can't think of any of those commercials I've seen recently,
I know
other
Count
than maybe
Chocula
like
got
Honey
laid
Nut
off.
Cheerios.
Well, but we're also not watching TV shows that would be advertising towards kids.
Yeah.
I guess, yeah.
All right, so we were asking about, the GIs got chocolate
Yeah.
in World War II. Troy writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He said his MREs came with Skittles.
Oh, all right.
That might be
So
something.
they got the deal from the government.
Yeah.
That would have to be like they said, hey man, we'll make you, and they'll make them cheap.
Well, I'm also guessing like it's easy to keep a Hershey bar nice in France. Maybe not so easy in Afghanistan.
So no, but they figured out how to keep the bar from melting. That was one of the things that old man Hershey figured out, that the bar didn't melt.
So there's your fun World War II chocolate fact of the day.
Go get them, boys.
Let's talk to Mary. Hey, Mary, how are you?
I have to agree that the watermelon Jolly Rancher is the very best of the Jolly Ranchers.
Superior, yes.
But Tommy probably remembers this candy, and I had one recently. I was like, wow, I haven't had one of these in like 60 years.
An
A
orgasm?
bit of honey.
You said bit of honey, Mary?
Bit of honey.
Oh, those
Do you
are
remember bit
So
of honey?
that was like depression candy that my mother and father were raised on.
And by the way, it wasn't even
Yeah,
during the
so-
Depression. You just got depressed when you ate
Yeah.
a bit of honey.
They still make it, and I hadn't had one
For
in years.
who?
And I was like, I don't know where it was. It was in like a mixed bowl of stuff, like one of those. It does still come in that mixed bag of like little tiny candies that you can get at
Yeah,
Halloween
they're
time.
disgusting.
So what was your experience? Did you enjoy it, Mary?
I did. I thought, wow, that took me back. I think it must have been my grandmother's house or something. You know how smells will take you back.
Oh, yeah.
Taste will do that.
Old smelly
Yeah.
grandma.
Shut up, you.
Right here runs in the family.
Mary, great to talk to you. Congrats on your orgasm.
Bye, darling.
There goes Mary. They say the simplest explanation is most likely the
Okay.
right explanation. Is we're sitting here for the last 15 minutes trying to figure out why Sour Patch Kids sour candies have overtaken chocolate. Jay might have the answer.
All right, what do you got?
Duffy on WCMF on Instagram, he says it's probably the price between the two. Sour Patch Kids are cheaper than a bag of assorted chocolate. He's right. Chocolate is unbelievably expensive right now.
All right, there you go. They got priced out.
Like, bro, like you even like walking into like a gas station, like the candy bars up front, $24. $24 for
One Snicker.
one Hershey's bar, and they melt them. They melt now.
They do?
Yeah, they got rid of the
Oh, look at
The
that.
technology's not there.
army technology.
So I was, I'm surprised too because you see these ads all the time. M&Ms, because those ads are constantly on television, even during football,
M&Ms are so good though.
and nobody.
I
But
do-
that didn't make the
I
cut.
never
No, it
think
did
of
not.
M&Ms though. I
No,
like
but they're
M&Ms.
constantly advertising.
Yeah,
Can I tell you what I've been on a kick lately?
But-
peanut M&Ms.
No.
Oh.
Reese's Pieces.
Oh,
Okay.
See,
The
I'd
poor
rather just
man's
have a
M&M.
Reese's cup.
No, Reese's. Okay, look, I'm not saying Reese's Pieces are better because they last longer. Because
Mm-hmm.
again, you suck the shell off. And the
Yeah, but you
peanut
can
butter
kind of hit like a peanut
Yeah,
butter wall
yeah.
after a while.
Not
like,
my thing.
How much peanut butter can you ingest?
Bro, I could eat peanut butter with a spoon out of jars until it
Ugh.
disappeared. I love peanut butter.
I do too, but like there's a wall.
Well, what's great about Reese's Pieces, I've been driving a lot with my daughter playing hockey.
Yeah.
I just buy a big ass bag of them. I keep them next to me in the cup holder, and I
Yeah.
just put 3 in my mouth at a time, let them melt. 3 in my mouth at
All
a time,
right.
let them melt. Gets me through the drives, Tommy.
All right, it's a good road show.
Yeah.
All right.
Also during sports,
Mm.
between wings. Let's take a break.
All right.
Yeah, Kimmy, I don't know how you go back to your job after something like this.
So was that horrifying?
Yeah.
Look,
Was it an accident?
Yeah.
It was a total
Oh, yeah.
accident, like a freak
Like
accident.
nobody knew it was gonna happen.
Like in the store?
In the store, well, what is left of the store.
Holy Christ, man!
We'll tell you what went down just west of us down
Yeah.
the thruway, literally down the thruway, and how if you were to go back to this job, I mean, Kimmy, could your boss look at you and say, "You have to do this"?
Nope.
Why would you go back?
You got to eat.
Yeah, but there's other options at that what you're making.
We'll get into it, and we'll do it next here in the break room on CMF. Scary things will happen at every job in America.
Oh, sure.
And the one that happened just west of us, it's as scary as it gets.
What happened?
Well, look, these scary things can make doing what used to be a simple task
Yeah.
very hard, even unbearable moving forward. So that's something that should be taken into consideration by management when something like this happens, right?
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 7 o'clock, there is an incident in Greece that has everybody talking.
Oh.
Everybody.
Everybody.
It involves a handful of teenagers, a pellet gun, and an incident. And what we are missing in today's world, Tommy,
What's that?
is nuance. Because no one is arguing these kids should not be punished.
Mm-hmm.
But the punishment that some people are suggesting for what went down here is a little bit ridiculous.
Okay.
Considering all of our childhoods.
Right.
And we'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Did either of you see what happened down the thruway on Sunday night?
No, what
Yep.
happened?
Okay, so Kimmy, you saw this story.
I did.
There was an explosion at the McDonald's in Fredonia, New York, about 80 minutes west of us, just after 10 p.m. on Sunday night.
Guys, were they closed?
Yes. Authorities say an employee was cleaning a grill after the shift.
Yeah.
And in the process, a natural gas line became detached.
Wait, so you had a natural gas explosion.
Yep.
So the line was wide open.
Yep. That line was ignited by another grilling unit.
Holy Christ.
One employee had to be flown to a Buffalo hospital for
yeah.
treatment. They're in critical condition. Another had to be taken to a local hospital. A third victim, what might be the luckiest man in the world, was treated at the scene and released.
But you got to have been blowing out of your apron, man.
Yeah. Yes. So the good news,
Yeah.
authorities say this actually could have been much, much worse.
Well, if it was earlier in the day.
No. They have a safety system inside these McDonald's, apparently. They have fans and vents that kept this from becoming a complete disaster, nothing but rubble.
Okay.
So, I mean, look, all three of these people survived the initial incident.
Right.
I mean, hopefully this
but
third
still,
person.
Jesus Christ.
Look, I'm not saying it's a good scene. I'm saying it could have been worse. But look, there's that one person in critical condition. The other two folks, at least the one that was treated at the scene, look like they're going to eventually be able to go back to work. And scary moment or not,
Yeah.
you got to earn money and eat, right?
Yeah, I do, but I'll find something else.
So you're not going back to this job.
I'm going to pass on explosions.
Okay.
Like, I can't even imagine what that
Looks
feels like.
Yeah.
And like what nightmares you're going to have for how long?
Yeah.
I mean, it's going to affect you in so many ways.
For $15 an hour?
I don't know how you could go back to any job that involves where you're working near
Heat.
a kitchen or even in your own house.
Yeah.
Like if you have a gas
Stove?
stove, I don't know how you turn that
I ain't
on without
touching it,
flinching the rest of your life.
I don't think I could light a cigarette or touch. Yeah, I would
It would
be
just-
like flame.
it
I'm
would
out.
always be in the back of your mind.
Look, I agree with both of what you're saying, but you were very smug in one sentence back there. For $15 an hour?
You're going to risk your life for $15 an hour?
Sometimes you do. People do.
No, but I'll find other jobs for $15 an hour that don't involve explosion.
Look, man, a lot of those minimum wage jobs have risks that you don't think of.
Yeah, I understand.
I mean,
I'll take a look around.
for $15 an hour?
You
Why don't
get-
you come up and save us sometime?
Wait, Mae West is doing it?
She's working at McDonald's. Things went really, really bad.
Yeah. Well, when the talkies, kind of buried her.
MREs from World War II and Mae West. ladies
You
and
brought
gentlemen.
up Mae West.
No,
you
I
know what
just did
doing
the
Mae
voice.
West
I just did the
impression.
voice. You're like, wait a minute, thing I know. Let me keep talking about that. You were saying, I'm sorry.
I'm out.
Okay, you're done.
I'm done. I'm done with McDonald's. I mean, or any kitchen job.
I think when it comes to this specific incident, and the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263, what makes it extra scary is you don't anticipate this risk,
No.
right? Like if you work with a chainsaw, you're aware things can go bad.
Yeah.
You are conscious of it. Same with heights, electricity. You get the point. Mm-hmm. Something like this, it would be a task you did on such a regular basis that you would never, ever think about it going this wrong.
Yes.
Right? And you're right. There would be this PTSD of danger lurking around every corner from that point on.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me ask you this question.
Yeah.
Phone number is 252-WCMF, talking about this natural gas explosion at a McDonald's in Fredonia, just about an hour, 20 minutes west of us here. Let's say the guy that was treated at the scene, he's got to work.
Yeah.
He's going back. He's going to
All
a
right.
different McDonald's,
Muscle
whatever.
it out.
Okay. Are there things you should be able to refuse to do at your job out of fear?
Well, then why take the job?
Well, this is just one little piece of working at McDonald's.
Cooking would be a big part
Well, no,
of
I
the
mean,
kitchen job.
Cleaning the grill, pulling it out there, that's what caused this to explode. Let's say
All right,
this
so
guy
what do
goes, look, I can do the job. You got to let me not clean I can't clean the grill.
But you do everything else.
I'll do everything
Well,
else.
I guess they can
Take
work
on
around
different
that.
tasks.
Yeah, because that way you just take on a different shift because they only clean at night, I'm assuming.
So that's a reasonable request.
I would say because you could do the rest of the gig
Okay.
during the day because they don't. You know what I'm saying?
Let's say the management was like, look, this is the job. I'm sorry, it is what it is. Would the management be monsters for not accommodating that request?
Huge sticks, man. This guy just took a bullet for the team, man.
Okay.
Or a grill.
But let me ask you this
What?
question. Well, if somebody's got to do it.
Yeah.
So let's say you work with this guy. He goes, I can't do it. You totally understand. So the boss turns to you and goes, okay, Tommy, you're cleaning the grill now.
I don't feel good. I have cancer.
Who were you upset with?
Uh,
The guy? Because it was his job.
I don't know. I ain't doing it.
Somebody's got to do it.
I'm King Puss, so like, I ain't doing none of them jobs,
Well,
man.
but somebody's got to do it. That's
Good.
the thing. Like if he
But
said,
there's always one dumb guy in every crew. I'll do it, boss. I'll do it. I ain't afraid of nothing, man. And let chip tooth Larry with a lazy eye go over there and do it. There's always that guy that'll do it that thinks he's a man. So let that dude go light up the grill.
okay, so you bring up a good point because
Yeah.
you say stupid. I don't know if the guys who take these jobs or volunteer to do the dangerous job, I don't know if it's stupidity.
I don't want to call him stupid. I'm going to call him dense.
Okay, I don't even think it's density.
I think it's dense.
I'll explain in a
All
second,
right.
but we're talking about this natural gas explosion
Yeah.
and what you'd have to live through after you went through it. Tom's on CMF. Hey, Tom, how are you, buddy?
Good, Duffy. How you doing?
Good, man. What do you got?
Well, I lived next door to the house that exploded in Greece last year, if you recall that.
Down there on Stone Road.
Yes. And moving back in, even though we knew there was no neighbor there, it was still scarred and weird to move back into our house after the explosion, after everything was all settled.
So it was still on your
Well-
mind, like walking around every day.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's nothing but a empty weed-growing pit next door, and we're always there.
Sounds like your old house.
Always, always there, though, to remind us of what happened that day.
So were you home when the damn thing blew up, or was that you weren't home?
No, that was almost 5 o'clock in the morning.
So you heard it and you felt it.
Well, you have to not hear it.
That would see that right there.
yeah.
I'm out.
Yeah.
Well, what are you going to do? Move?
Yeah.
It's impossible.
I know.
What's Tom going to do? Go? Hey, you got an
know.
extra $300,000 lying around for a new house?
Sell my house, get out of there.
Sell
man.
my house. Hey, come
But
live
even
next to
still,
my house.
even if you moved into a different house, just the possibility, you know that this is a possibility now.
Yeah.
And I don't think it matters where you live after that.
But
It could be
still-
something you think about.
But to have to look at it every
Yeah.
goddamn day, man.
Tom-
Think about that. That's a tragedy you have to stare at.
no, you're right. Tom, have you looked into getting out of that house?
Oh, no, we got it all remodeled, thanks to our insurance company. And this and that.
Nice. They could do the
So
man.
it's kind of like a Pittsburgh house, but not too bad.
Damn,
All
you
right.
stepped up.
So are you good now, or is this something that's still bouncing around in your head?
Let's
call a
say
radio
year next
station.
month. I mean, it's still in our minds.
You can hear it in the
obviously,
boy's voice.
But what are you gonna do?
What are you
What are you
going
gonna
to
do? What are you gonna do?
What are you going to do?
Man, you fixed it up. Unload it, bro. Get out of there. Go to a less
like where we-
explosive town.
We like where we live.
Yeah, it sounds great, man.
Well, they got that new burned dairy across the street where Furs used to be. Tom, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the
Thanks,
day.
Dustin.
There goes Tom. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you ain't kidding, man.
Okay, so going back to this whole idea, there'll always be someone, as you put, stupid enough to do that dangerous job. I don't think it's stupidity. I don't think it's density. Because I
Ugh.
think that a lot of people push through what they know is dangerous at their gig
Okay.
to not be judged by the other people they work with.
All right.
well, even think of, because I think we've all had jobs, including this one, where you see some stuff and you're like, that looks dangerous, but you just keep carrying on with your day because it's been fine to this point. So,
Okay, so here's the difference between men and women.
right.
Because your thought, Kimmy, is it's
Yeah.
been fine to this point, I'll be okay.
Yeah.
My thought, if I see something dangerous at work, I don't want to say anything because the fear of having my balls busted
Yeah.
by someone who's like, what are you, a bitch?
Oh, we would never say that.
Is greater than the fear of me getting hurt at my job.
okay.
All right.
Legitsky. Unless it is.
Shame.
Yes.
I mean, we just talked about the ceiling collapsing. And we looked up,
Here.
and that ceiling didn't look great for a while.
No.
I mean, it would have happened to you, of all people, because you're in here early. That's
Yeah.
the bathroom
King
you
dump.
use. And did you ever at some point thinking of saying something?
No, because I didn't want to be that guy who went upstairs and was like, listen, you got to get this fixed or I'm not coming in. And then everybody behind my back was like, you're going to get this fixed. I'm not coming in. Like, I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be that guy. And I don't know if that is stupidity on my part.
Well, it is because it's a shame. It's perception. You don't want to be perceived as a puss.
Okay, but is that stupid?
Yes.
Okay, so then why didn't you say something?
I didn't even know it existed. 'Cause
Oh,
I don't.
my ass!
Well, he
I
doesn't
don't
use that
bathroom because it's too cold, which you shamed me for. I like the upstairs clean bathroom where it's nice and warm.
Puss ass bitch.
I don't like sitting in a cold dumper or whizzer.
Like, it's hard to tell if it's funny or terrifying that I'm going to say the majority of men.
Yeah.
Because, Kimmy, you use logic walking through this. What are the odds? The majority of men would rather risk physical danger where they work than have the people they work with think they're soft.
Yes.
Because every man going into work today,
It's been pounded into your head since you were a baby.
and there is something you will come across that you know can hurt you, that you are afraid is going to hurt you, and you just don't say anything.
Don't blink.
Go to work. I got a day job. Everyone takes a risk every single day. Like, that has to change. Does it not have to
Doesn't
change?
seem like it's changed. Maybe this generation of softies coming
Oh,
up.
look what you're doing. Says man in tracksuit who won't put his ass crack on a cold toilet seat, you bitch-ass bitch.
No, but these Skittle boys coming up.
Skittle boys.
Soft-ass Skittle boy. Never put chocolate in their mouth.
Well,
What?
that actually might be the perfect transition, because if we're going to call these kids, this gang of children that were arrested in Greece this week,
Yeah.
maybe Skittle Boys fits for them. So here's the thing.
Yeah.
I would argue that nuance, different shades of gray in a conversation,
All right.
is a lost art. Because there are types of people having arguments online about this incident that happened Monday in the town of Greece. And I agree that some sort of punishment has to happen.
Okay.
Right? Because you can't just let kids go do all this all willy-nilly. And based on the charges that are here, there will be a punishment. But it's the punishment that some people are suggesting that is absolutely insane. Because, Kimmy, it does blow my mind that when it comes to your childhood or your kid's childhood,
Short memory.
yes, you can either totally forget or justify what you did. But when it comes to kids now, we'll tell you what went down
All right.
and what the massive controversy has become next here in the break room on CMF. Oh, buddy, it's back.
What's going on?
Well, maybe not the actual people responsible,
Yeah.
but a situation that had us all gripped with fear a few years ago. And there's a problem here past the actual crime allegedly committed. Because, Tommy, two things can be true.
Yeah.
There should be punishment for a crime. It shouldn't be anywhere close to what some people are demanding right now.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 7:25, 7:30. Safe sex is very important.
Safe sex?
Safe sex is very important.
All right.
Kimmy and I know this all too well. It was pounded in our heads when we were kids.
Not
Yeah.
me, not now.
Yeah. Yeah. I knew like two people that were in those commercials.
So did I.
Both sexually active while they were in the commercial. But it turns out that we are not practicing safe sex.
We raw dogging again?
For God's sakes.
God.
Yeah,
Why do you
baby.
ruin
The
this?
dog is out,
We can't
baby.
have this
Feed them
conversation.
puppies because the dog is hungry.
Even though
Oh, dog.
even though
Yeah.
condom technology is better than it's ever been. In
Wait,
fact,
so they
there's-
advanced condoms?
there's something new, and we'll tell you all about it just after 7:30.
The reservoir tip
in
getting
the
bigger?
break room on CMF. This story
Yeah.
comes to us from the town of Greece. Police were called Monday evening for reports of shots fired from a vehicle in the English Road area
Oh, my
near
God.
Affinity. It was just after 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah.
But these bullets, these were not bullets
Okay.
being fired. They were pellets.
Okay.
Someone was shooting pellets out of a pellet gun.
But they were shooting them at moving cars?
out of a
Out
moving
of a
car,
car.
Out of a
at
mo-
people that were standing on the side.
Okay,
of the
does
road.
it shouldn't be? All right.
You got it. Am I the only one having flashbacks to the summer of BBs?
I was
Oh,
like,
yeah.
yeah.
490 shooter?
Oh, yeah.
Taking out people's windows? That person was never caught, Tommy.
No, they have not.
Could they be back?
Are these? This could be their kids.
It actually could.
Could
'Cause,
be. Yeah, that was like 10 years ago.
the folks arrested for this crime would have been like 8
Yeah.
years, 6, 7 years old at the time. Authorities arrested 5 teenagers, 14 and 15 years old, after they tried to flee on foot when the vehicle was located.
All right.
All of the kids, Greece residents. Now, the 2 people that they know were hit by pellets, they're okay. Police say they had minor welts that did not require
All right.
medical attention. As far as the teenagers go, they were each charged with 2 counts of reckless endangerment, and then they were released to their parents. They will all have family court dates coming up.
Yeah, they're kids.
Now, Greece police believe there could be additional victims, and they are asking people who think they may have been hit by these pellets to reach out to the police department so they can continue the investigation.
I'm thinking, if you're not sure if you were hit by one, maybe just sit this one out.
Well, you would know.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, I get
if
what
they
you're saying.
think they were involved,
Possibly.
like I would hope you would know whether or not you were hit by a
I don't know
pellet.
how I got this welt on my ass.
Well, we've all been there.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the problem. There are a lot of people right now, and if you jump on social media, you'll find them immediately, who do not like the punishment these kids are potentially facing. They think it's too soft.
So they want more.
Well, they
But
say
they're minors.
they say the
14, 15, right?
the charges, 14, 15 years old. These people are saying the charges are not severe enough. They are arguing that the kids just getting handed back to their parents is unacceptable, and that by doing this, police are encouraging more crime because what punishment are the kids facing? They can just go out and now I will ask this question up front. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. With these kids in a car allegedly firing a pellet gun at people on the side of the road, now facing charges for reckless endangerment.
Yeah.
Does the punishment, the charge, fit the crime they allegedly committed?
So they're going to go to juvenile court, basically.
Family court, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what else you could do with them. And I mean, and in the end, it's just jackassery.
Oh, is that what it is? Because jackassery is all fun and games till it's not, buddy.
Till you got a welt on your ass. buddy.
Or take an eye out.
Oh, take an eye.
Take an eye out. Break skin. Get a
You could lose an eye with that
You
thing.
could break skin and get a really nasty infection.
You're going to put an eye out. I think it's jackassery. I mean, it's bad, but it's not, like you said, it's not the worst.
Kimmy?
Every guy has done something.
Or
Even
new
the,
kids that did it. Yeah.
the softest kid did something.
Kimmy, does the punishment fit the alleged crime?
I mean, yeah, I don't know what more you want. I mean, I remember kids doing this growing up, and maybe they weren't shooting out of the car, but they were shooting at the cars, and they'll still brag about that story today. I don't know why this is any different from what they did.
So what's the difference between that crime, okay, and then a kid chucking a snowball at a moving car and hitting a windshield, which will scare the living crap out of you?
Okay.
What's the difference?
I mean,
because
look,
that to me is more dangerous because that
it
guy.
could happen to me.
Yeah,
You're
and
such a bitch. You're such a bitch.
hey, you could lose control of your car and kill somebody.
Has anyone thought about me?
What about
Tommy
me?
Muley? What about Tommy Muley here?
What about my vehicle? But what's worse?
I mean, I would put them on equal footing.
Right, but so to that point, do you want them tried equally?
I mean, if you charge kids with reckless endangerment for throwing ice or snowballs at cars that are driving, yeah, I'd be okay with that too.
Okay.
No? I mean, do you think that's wrong?
I guess, but I wouldn't put it anything above that. You know, I mean, that to me would be the line. So, I mean, I don't want to ruin a kid's life. I don't want this to carry on forever for these kids. You know, I don't want it to get out of juvenile court.
Okay.
Because that's sealed.
All right.
Right?
Yeah, well, yeah, under 17,
Yeah.
you know, as long as it's not like, you know. Right. So, we're in a weird spot here with this story. Because it sure feels like this is one of those nuanced situations. It's not black and white. There's shades of gray in between. But that's not going to happen because folks have decided to pick a side.
Yeah.
Because, Tommy, you think, again, that this is no big deal.
I don't think it's no big deal, but it ain't the biggest deal.
All right, the argument from people who saw this story and are on the other side are saying just because someone wasn't severely hurt doesn't mean that it couldn't have happened.
All right.
And jackassing around in the car calls for more severe charges. I think it's okay to say there should be a legitimate punishment, just not the extreme stuff that people are screaming
I
for.
agree.
And I'm with you. This is not a big deal as the people that are freaking out are making this out to be. It's not good.
No.
You don't want this to happen.
No.
But the cops dealt with it. The kids are going to go to court.
Right. So what else you want?
Right? I mean, let's not pretend that this is some major issue with long-term consequences more than a teenage hijink story. Because to your point and to Kimmy's point,
Yeah.
who among you calling for more consequences for these kids, if the allegations are true, can't say you didn't do some sort of similar jackassery
Yeah.
back in the day? Or
Some
your
danger thing that could have gone wrong.
or your
Yeah.
kids weren't a part of it, right?
Yeah.
I mean, look, and it doesn't make it right, but let's not go overboard here.
And I think that's the point. Don't ruin a kid's life. Don't ruin a kid's future.
The phone number is 252-WCMF.
Let him do that on his own when he
Eventually,
gets married.
Like,
There's a chick waiting to ruin his life. Relax.
oh, my God.
Oh, she waiting.
252-WCMF. Let's talk to Jennifer. Hey, Jennifer, how are you?
Good. How are you this morning?
Good. What do you got for us?
So, the whole situation, 20, 30 years ago, the kids would have been sent home to their parents. They would have been punished by their parents worse
Beaten.
than they could be by the cops
Okay.
when I was a kid. Now, you got kids stealing cars and they're still being sent home to their parents. So, in my opinion, this is nothing compared to how bad it could have been. But what they're going to be facing is going to be more embarrassing to their friends in school and all their other peers that they got arrested for doing something stupid. Nobody's going to want to be their friends anymore.
All right. I mean, there's a lot going on there. But I do want to go back to something you said before, the idea that you were punished worse by your parents back in the day than these kids would be. I mean, we don't know that.
Yeah.
Right, Jennifer? Like, you know, you see stories like this, and we all have a tendency to think, like, I know what that kid's like. I know what their parents are like. I know what the situation's going to be. You don't know how these parents react when these kids get home. I mean, they could be facing the same kind of punishment we were when we were kids.
Right, right.
All right.
All right.
All right, Jennifer, thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day.
Yeah, because it didn't end jackassing. Like, this has been going on since I can remember, and every generation does it. So the parents will deal with it. Did they?
I mean, they may have, but like you said,
But we
it
did-
didn't stop them moving
Next
forward.
batch of jackasses showed up.
And I never stopped jackassing. Like, there was never a lesson I learned or something my parents
Right.
said to me
Your
where I
dad
was
was
like,
a cop.
Yes, exactly. I mean, the lesson I learned was don't get caught.
Right.
Yeah.
Right? Like that was it. And I'm not trying to sound like some tough guy dick. Like,
No, but every kid got into something, man.
and it's hard to understand the consequences as a child, even when the consequences exist. You know what I'm saying? Lord Vapor 420 writes.
Oh, he's got to have something.
He says, yes, it's messed up, yes, it's messed up, but we used paintball guns and did this. I'm not saying it was right and the fear we put into people, but the fear is someone with a real gun shoots back and kills them. I mean, that's the other thing. I'm not saying this is totally fine.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not saying, like, oh, let the kids go. They're just
Yeah.
being kids. It's just there is a middle ground somewhere in here.
You got to be the adult in the room.
252-WCMF. Again, we're talking about this story that has taken Rochester social media by storm. Quick sidebar.
Yeah.
Let me give you the recap again real
Sure.
quick. 5 teens, 14 and 15, have been arrested after police say they were driving in a car around Greece, the English Road area, and firing a pellet gun out the window at people. 2 people they know were hit. Those people, just a couple of welts. They're going to be fine. But the teens were arrested. They were charged with 2 counts of reckless endangerment each. Greece police believe there may be other people that were hit. They're asking for them to reach out. But folks online are screaming that the punishment is not enough, that the fact that these kids were just arrested and released back to their parents is encouraging more crime and something more needs to be done. The story on 13 Wham
Yeah.
has a comment section, and it is just a tire fire of human
Yeah.
misery.
Yeah.
As expected.
Quick sidebar before we go back to the phones.
Yeah.
Why do news stations have comment sections on their website?
Well, thank God they do.
No.
Because it's a place for you to vent.
No, but
I don't know, though. You can only read so much of it before you lose hope in humanity.
But it doesn't. There is no need to like.
I think it's necessary.
Why?
Because let people get it out.
Yeah, if there's only other places for them to get it out, like everywhere else in the world.
But I want the news to know how I feel.
You think the news is reading that?
Oh, they read it all, buddy. Trust me on it. They trust my opinion.
Phone number's 252-WCMF. Let's talk to Deanna. Hey, Deanna, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. What do you got for us?
Well, I'm just wondering, if these kids are 14 and 15, who's driving the cars?
So that's a good question. There's two. Hold on.
It's one of them self-driving cars. Really sweet.
So
Really? Okay.
There's two potential issues here. One, the investigation is still open, and one of the underage kids was driving the car, and there will eventually be charges for that, Deanna. Or two, there was someone of legal driving age that was driving the car that wasn't there when they found the teenagers.
Okay.
That's concerning.
What do you mean?
If there's an adult, they usually will let everybody know who the adult is. I mean, they do not withhold names for adults.
Well, no, but
correct?
16. Well, 16.
I can have a permit at 16.
Yeah, 16 and 7. You can be a licensed
But
driver
you
at 16.
can't
Hold
drive
on. You can be a licensed driver at 16 and 17 and still be under the age where they're going to release your name. It's everyone under 18. The names don't get released. It's possible, Deanna, they were driving this car.
Or they had an older buddy.
Yeah, but if they were driving the car, the investigation continues. Those charges eventually happen. You can't just if no one was driving the car at the time, there would have to be more stuff done by the police to put those charges on the kids.
Okay.
Great call. Thanks, Deanna.
Okay.
Bye.
Okay.
Why?
Fine.
But that's what I mean, though. Like it's we can just talk it out.
Yeah.
But she comes in hot with like this thing ready to go. Like, I didn't do this and I didn't do that. No, there is an explanation here.
We don't know. We don't know who's behind the wheel.
Again, like this happened 48 hours ago,
Yeah.
right? Like police work
They
takes
don't have all
time.
the details yet.
Thank you. For God's
Well,
sake.
at least they probably do. We don't.
They got to dust for prints. Check out all the Skittles.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Mike. Hey, Mikey, how are you, buddy?
Not bad. How you guys doing?
Good, brother. What do you got?
So I'm 53. Me and my buddy, we did the exact same thing in Ontario, 315er. I was 16, he was 15, and we both used what's called a youthful offender, and we got 80 hours community service.
Okay.
That was it.
All right. So let me ask you a question. Having done this before, what do you are you a functioning member of society at this point, Mike?
Yeah. Yes, I am.
Don't
Very
like that
much so.
response. Don't like that response at all.
Maybe, kinda.
All right, Mike, having gone through this yourself, did you raise kids?
Yes.
Okay. Is the punishment that these kids are facing for the alleged crime okay with you?
Yeah, it's fine. It's like you said, it's jackassery. Your kids doing kid stuff. You know, thank God nobody got hurt. We know. Same with us. We were shooting out streetlights. We thought it was cool. Hey, look at us. We got a BB gun. We're driving down the road. Oh, you know.
They didn't do good impressions when they were that age.
Yeah.
Oh, look at me. I got a gun. Oh. Hey, Mike, did you
Exactly.
Mike, sons or daughters? What'd you raise?
Both.
Okay, so if your son was brought home by the cops, this exact story here, you having gone through it, what would you as a father have done to punish him?
One, I'm taking all his guns away. He's no longer hunting for at least a year.
Okay.
That's a punishment enough, you know. And then you're grounded for a while. Your license, your car's gone for a little bit. But what else are you gonna do? Because they're still gonna sneak off and do it with other friends.
I mean,
You take the car away. You can take all that stuff away. We've all been there. We find ways to do stupid stuff.
okay. All right, Mike, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
All right, later.
All right, there go. Later. No, he's not a functioning member of society. 53 with a later. Later, bro.
I'm out.
There are lots of people, Tommy,
Yeah.
with this story calling for the parents to be punished for what their kids
Oh,
did.
my God.
Well, I feel like we see this every time.
It's happening more now,
Yeah.
and I have a theory. We told you a story about a month ago of a woman east of us who was arrested because her 12-year-old son was getting in trouble over and over and over and over again. And whatever little town did this, they said it was a last resort. They had no other choice, blah, 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 blah. But since that story hit the news, every time a teenager gets in trouble, they did it down here. Why can't you arrest the parents?
Right?
Right?
Or hold the parents responsible.
Which is funny. Past the jackassery that we all did when we were kids. For folks our age, Kimmy, the latchkey generation, and for people older than us, the parents of the latchkey generation, this story that we're telling you happened at 4 o'clock on a Monday.
Yeah.
If mom or
The
dad,
work day.
Thank you. What are they supposed to do if they have a 9 to 5? Like, this is not a circumstance where the kids are out at 2 a.m. If you have a job and a teenage kid,
Just an after-school thing, yeah.
you're not going to leave them unsupervised until you get home from work?
Right.
What alternative option is there for a 15, 16, 14-year-old kid?
Yeah.
Right?
It's that self-righteous, I was a great parent. But you weren't. Nobody was.
And, like, that's the other funny part, man.
Well, and you can be a great parent.
No, but
then you
every
can't
great
stop
parent,
everything.
still
Yeah.
things slip. Things
Yeah.
get out of your control.
And let's keep in mind, let's say your kid never got in trouble. It doesn't mean they weren't doing things that you never found out
Right,
about.
yeah,
Or
you didn't
around
catch
people that were doing things. I mean, it's
Oh,
easy
yeah.
to get caught up in stuff that maybe your kid normally wouldn't do, but I don't know. Every kid finds himself in that situation.
Where were the parents?
Well, like, God bless my mother, right? Like, she had 4 kids, right? Everything going on out with her.
She did all she
relationship.
could,
No,
bro.
but she really did. Like, she was a sweet
She
woman.
had
and
nothing to work with.
she was a good mother, right? But I don't want to hurt her or anything. The things that I was doing that she and my dad had no idea about.
Oh, yeah.
Right? And all it took for me was to get caught doing one thing, and they would have been the worst parents in the world. And they weren't. They weren't the worst parents in the world.
No, they weren't.
I would argue.
Good people.
I would argue one half of that parental unit, good parents.
Okay.
Good parents.
And I guess we get to choose which parent that was.
I do find it funny having this conversation with Kimmy, however,
Why?
knowing what a lame-azoid ass
That was
she
very
was.
lame.
Lame-o? Yeah.
Well, yeah, like what's the most dangerous situation in high
Getting
school?
into my dad's
That
snacks
hairdo.
when he wasn't home. I knew where those things were hiding.
Always a snack queen.
Oh,
I guess the problem here
yeah.
is when you try and have a conversation, common sense conversation, it makes you sound like you're arguing both sides, which pisses off both sides.
Yeah.
The folks that want major punishment hear you as being unconcerned for safety.
That's the foot to the throttle.
The folks who see this just as kids' hijinks, it sounds like to them you're being a narc,
Yeah.
right? And it's all because we forgot what we did when we were kids and what our kids did while we were raising.
Well, I think it also comes down to moms and dads, too. Because dads did this stuff. Moms, like my wife has no concept of this
Okay.
and thinks this is horrible and that they should be punished because she didn't do it and she didn't have brothers.
Yeah, but she didn't
So
have
she
kids
had
that
no
did it,
she has no
though.
concept of it. So every time she sees this stuff, she goes, "Well, that's terrible." I'm going, "I did it. I knew kids that did this." So it's not of her world.
I get why logically you would think that.
Right.
I understand that.
And she never, she didn't have. I think if
But she
you're
didn't
a
have
woman,
like friends that like snuck out or were places they shouldn't have been, that kind of stuff. Like even if she wasn't involved, like she had to know. I mean, she
I
had to
know,
know
but
this
like to her,
existed.
that's like faded memory.
Okay. I get why you logically would think moms having not lived crazy childhoods.
Right.
Bro, go look at the comments on the news. It's all dudes. It's
Really?
all
I'm surprised. What happened to dudes, man?
we're self-righteous?
Yeah, but we all did it.
No, but we did, but it was different. It was different back then. I mean, you heard it from that
Yeah.
woman that called
Well, yeah, I know.
first, right? She wanted to try and sound cool, and God bless her.
I
I'm
know.
open to any idea here. Call the show. It doesn't bother me. But, when I was a kid, my parents, well, the punishment would have been worse. Well, no.
And it didn't stop anything.
All right, we'll take one more call.
All right.
252 WCMF. You know what this one always is.
Oh, yeah. The call too far.
252 WCMF. Carmen's got the last word on CMF. Hey, Carmen, how are you?
Good morning, gentlemen.
Hey, what's up, bud?
Hey, I don't think it matters what time of day the youth does what he does. If the parent's with him 24/7, well, not 24/7. If the parent raised him right, then he wouldn't be doing anything at 4 o'clock in the afternoon,
That's right, buddy.
right?
All right, Carmen, how old are you, buddy?
56.
56 years old. You grew up in a two-parent household?
Yes.
Okay. What is the dumbest thing you did between the ages of 14 and 18 years old?
Oh, dude, I had my parents. Drove my dad's Jeep when I was 13.
Okay, so
So I
your
was driving around.
all right, so your parents didn't raise you right then.
Well, my mother broke her toe kicking me after she found out
But you still
what I had done.
But you still did it, Carmen. I mean, look, I get it.
Yeah, I know.
I get the anger, but it is kind of ridiculous after you come in hard, the first story you tell totally invalidates
I
your
stole a
argument.
car.
Well, look, I never stole the car again, if that's any consolation.
All right, well, Carmen, good for you, buddy. Thanks for the call, man. Have a good rest of the day. All right, bye. Come on.
I know.
Come on, people.
Raise them right.
Raise them right. Make me
They'll
better.
never
I
make any bad decisions in their life.
stole a car.
I'm a good person.
All right, let's take a break.
Yeah.
Safe sex is important. Whether you are a teenager or whether you are 80 years old, everything in between.
Yeah, so what's going on?
Well, what do you mean? Why are you smiling? I don't get you, man. Condom use is down.
Yeah.
It is way down. And it's down in weird spots. They break it down generationally, and we'll get into all of that stuff. And it seems that the condom companies are aware that they are not selling as many condoms as they used to.
They got to step up.
So they have. And
New campaign?
Tommy, it's not so much a campaign, but the technology that is going on our penises.
So it's a high-tech rubber?
Yeah, it seems
What else
that-
could they do to it? Bluetooth?
Goo-tooth. We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's WCMF. Hey, that's us. This is probably not great, even though I know someone in this room is going to have no issue with this.
Oh, Kimmy?
Sexual health is very important.
Yes, it is.
And you should be taking every precaution each time you lay down with someone new.
Beware, Patrick, beware.
Yes, all of those things.
Yeah, I'm saying is yes.
So with that in mind, the most recognizable name in sexual protection has stepped up their game. And it might be because some folks have turned away from their tried and true product.
So there's a slump in that lump?
You had 5 minutes
Yep.
to think of something.
That's not a lot of time to think about penis jokes.
You're hanging out in the break room. Watch just Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 7:45 this morning. One NFL owner has been fined $250,000 over an incident involving he and fans that was broadcast for the world to see after his game on Sunday.
So this owner had an interaction with fans?
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. And look, I know this guy is the most powerful owner in the NFL. I don't know how he got
him.
there.
Yeah,
I don't know how he got there because he's totally insane. At what point do you say, hey, man,
I'm above this.
or not even him, there's no way to get him to not be this guy anymore?
No.
No, it's just who he is.
We'll get into it just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. We in America
Yeah, buddy.
are using condoms less.
Okay.
So, surprisingly, the biggest drops in condom uses have been in the younger set, Gen Z,
Right.
and in the older set, Gen X and above. The older set, not surprising. You guys were never big on condoms anyway.
No, man, we were the raw dog generation, son.
Kimmy, I am surprised as we ignore everything Tommy says
were
from this
always-
point on. Nope.
We
no.
only burn rubber on our cars.
Kimmy, I am
Yep.
surprised that Gen Z is not using protection like
So that's the
this.
kids coming up?
But is
Yes.
that just because they're not having sex?
Yeah, you
No,
said the
this-
sex is down.
This was a poll based on when you have sex.
Okay.
If you
yeah,
use
that
condoms.
is weird. That
'Cause,
is
like-
weird because I know there was a huge push when we were kids to the point where like there was that argument of should schools have them? Should like kids
yeah.
have better access to them at places where they get educated?
I
you
remember
know?
the argument of you shouldn't have condoms handed out for free in college, which was always insane
Yeah, that
to
too.
me.
Yeah,
Like, hey, let's have baby college
right.
or chlamydia college.
But you can get all the credit cards you want.
Yeah, great point, man.
So, but let me ask you this. So if the kids today are not wearing protection, is it because they figure that these kids aren't as sexually active with multiple partners? So why be careful?
No, that's not it. The reason they are speculating condom use is down in Gen Z and for people your age and like around your age. Better birth control technology.
Okay.
Because women they used to just have the birth control pill, but
Right.
now there are a world of different options that
yeah.
women can explore to keep themselves from getting pregnant.
All right.
And it seems then we were using condoms when we were using them at a high clip
Yeah.
to prevent pregnancy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's all well and good that you have more options to keep yourself from getting pregnant, but those options don't do anything to help with sexually transmitted diseases.
But are the diseases up?
That
Or is
I
it
don't have.
Or is it flat?
I do not know about that.
Because if it's not up, it's
And
not
if-
really an issue.
Well, look,
But
I
even
mean,
if it's not
if
up,
it's
it's always
flat,
a
she's probably
possi-
not getting laid, so you don't have to worry about it. What? I'm sorry. Thank you.
I mean, even if it's not up, it's still possible. I mean, that's what they scared the living crap out of you as a kid. Like, if you get gonorrhea, you could die. You know what I mean?
you
Like
can.
that's no, I know, but
You
they
can.
I'm here.
Okay.
you used
Two
condoms
tours.
because
Oh, yeah?
you didn't
Two
want to
tours.
get pregnant, but you also that was the other fear, right? I mean, our kids just not really that worried about it because they think like, oh, I'll just go take a pill and it'll go away.
Could be that. I mean, it is weird to me that this guy in this room, Kimmy, is so nonchalant about
Yeah.
condom use being down because I heard from someone in this room that we have such bad VD that we have our own strain of chlamydia.
Oh, the Rochester rat?
yeah,
Oh,
which again is not true.
The Kodak itch.
In fact, we have lower STD rates in our city than the majority of American cities do. We found that study a year ago. You just heard someone say something one time.
I heard
and
it on the radio.
You've run with it for 30 years.
On CMF.
Okay. So,
Outlaw radio, baby.
people aren't using condoms as much.
All right.
Stats show that 1 in 5 people at this moment are walking around with a sexually transmitted disease. Let me say that again.
1 in 5.
1 in 5 Americans right now currently have a sexually
they know
transmitted.
Well, there are ones that don't show up or
Then how do you know that they're walking around? If somebody hasn't been tested,
Good
how
point.
would you? That's not even a stat.
Well, no, I mean it could also just be based on
well, it
anonymous
could be
poll
okay, but
or
it could
testing.
be something like herpes that never goes away.
Yeah, I mean that is a
Right.
thing, right? So, with all that being said,
Yeah.
Trojan, the condom brand,
Trojan man.
saw that coming, has decided to step up. Trojan has released what they are calling the ultimate condom.
Damn.
It is named the GOAT,
The goat.
greatest of all Trojan.
All right.
It is a latex-free lubricated condom, ultra flex material, soft, strong, odorless, colorless. The mother.
Well, it's not going to be totally odorless. There's going to be some odor when you're done.
It's the mother effer of condom.
All right, so
Which
what's
is interesting because you could have some others with it.
Wait, so it just sounds like a condom.
So apparently it's the best.
It's a lube condom.
Yeah,
What's
I guess what's the difference between that and just like
any
their
other
standards?
condom or any other Trojan?
It's latex free, which is a big deal for a lot of women.
Yeah, but that's that's always been an option.
Yes, apparently it's becoming more common. The material, I guess,
Thinner?
is new. You're going to feel more than you ever have, according to them.
Yeah, like you're not even wearing one.
They cost about $1 a condom, which is more expensive than we're used to.
That
At least
sounds
what they were.
cheap.
Well, yeah, when you were younger, condoms were like $4 or $5 a piece. They got really low when we were kids.
Right.
So we bring this up
Mhm.
because the promotion of the Trojan condom is just one of multiple luxury condoms that have all of a sudden showed up on the market.
Wait, there's other brands?
So are you familiar with Skin?
No.
SKYN. They're a condom brand. They have released what they call their Elite line. Part of that is the Supreme Feel condoms. They come in a black velvet box, and they go for $10 a piece. And
Damn, she better be worth it, bro.
They guarantee
Yeah.
that it is the best sexual experience you will have with a condom, period, hands down.
But like, what kid can afford that? That's got to be more for like grown adults with full-time jobs.
I would agree with you there.
So you're gonna have to. So it comes in a box, like a velvet box. So I'm gonna open it up like a bottle of Crown Royal in front of her.
You got it.
I guess.
Hey, check this out, baby. Huh?
There's also
top shelf.
It's like a flex, I guess. Like look
It's
at
like
look at my
jewelry.
variety. I don't know.
She thinks she's getting engaged. You open it up and it's just a rubber.
$10 rubber, though. You better be
Hey,
appreciative.
you're already on your knees, honey.
Why would you put a condom? Okay. There's also a company called PS Condoms.
Where's that going?
They are vegan condoms. They are also super thin.
There's
So-
condoms
what's
for
a
everybody,
vegan
all
condom?
lifestyles.
Yeah. Well, vegan condom,
Yeah,
no animal
I mean,
byproducts.
if you're worried about the like the environmental impact.
So what's it made of?
So I know that if you were allergic to latex, your option was lambskin.
Yes.
Okay, but if you're vegan,
So it's a plant-based.
it would have to be. I don't know what it's made out of.
Plant-based
Condom.
That sounds like it would break.
It goes for $3 a shot. I'm gonna guess that because this company still exists, they don't break easy.
But I mean, in my head,
I know.
if I'm concerned about disease,
Sure.
and getting somebody knocked up,
Uh-huh.
I want. If I'm signing up for protection, I want protection. Don't you?
But what if you're vegan? What do you do?
I don't even know what that's it. All right. So
Okay, I'm gonna ask this.
slaughter a lamb. Okay.
Serious question. Serious question.
What?
Vegan people don't eat animals.
Yes.
Okay.
They're like nothing.
Nothing. Okay.
Like not even like any
No
animal
egg.
products.
Does that
Yeah.
mean animals can't be inside you, period? Because that would be the only need for a vegan condom.
What do you mean?
Like, I didn't think that, like...
Wait, are you
it's
talking
not-
your penis?
No. I mean the condom, because, like, it's going to come back out eventually. Why would the condom need to
Well,
be
I think
vegan?
if you're vegan, like you buy vegan products. So I mean, like they have like vegan leather. They have
Okay.
like, you know what I mean? Like
Okay.
everything in your life
Gotcha.
is
Called not leather.
is anti.
I'm guessing that
animal,
person's not a lot of
or
fun to
not
have sex with
anti-animal,
anyway.
Okay.
I don't see her being really open-minded with some stuff.
Not like Tommy, who's really cool in his quarter zip
Yeah.
tracksuit.
Oh, man, I got a
this
$10 condom over here. I want to take her for a good run.
Bro, you are human birth control right now.
Yes.
25
You look like you're about to give us a lecture on safe sex.
252 WCMF. Condom use is down in Gen Z and people older than Gen X specifically because millennials had the crap scared out of us.
Yeah.
We will always use condoms apparently when it comes to other stuff. And because of this, it seems condom companies are stepping up their game. Trojan has released their GOAT, greatest of all Trojan, supposed to be super technological. There's a company called Skin that are selling condoms. They're $10 a piece, come in a black velvet bag. This company, we told you, PS, they make vegan condoms that are super thin. Is this going to bring condoms back, Kimmy?
I don't know, because I also wonder if younger people aren't using them because they have a fear of like buying them in person.
Does that still exist, the anxiety of condom buying?
Because I remember like we were scared to do it. We had like, you only need like one friend that was like, I'll do it for everybody. Like, you know, like if I guess I'm thinking like your daughters growing up in a world where they weren't
Don't do it for that.
they weren't having as many like face-to-face interaction, like a texting kind of generation. Maybe they're just a little bit more scared to go do that in person.
Okay, but I'm going to counterpoint that. I mean, look, what's more uncomfortable, buying a condom or going to get a morning after pill or going to do something like that? I mean, if you're going to give me a choice as a teenager, it is weird, though. Even with all the confidence I had for all the stupid stuff I did as a kid, it was
Terrified.
anxiety-ridden
Yeah.
buying condoms. And I don't
You
know
didn't know
why.
you were worried you're gonna like run into somebody there, or you're gonna see somebody new, or
Your
even just the
mom's
judgment.
friend.
Yeah.
Well, if that's the case, I'm putting down those ones and picking up the magnums. Am I right? Come on, guys. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Sexual Dynamo.
Who's that?
That's Teddy. He's on CMF. Hey, Teddy, how are you, buddy?
Hey, listen, I think that is part of the problem with the tire company raising the price because they can find a user condom to make the tire.
Okay, Teddy, I know that sounded better in your head than it did coming out of your mouth.
You know why?
Why?
Because all the used condom they melted. After they melted, they make tire called Goodyear.
I don't even know. I don't want to know. I have no idea.
know.
I'm
I
just
don't
gonna move
know.
on. Teddy, when you were a younger man, were you a condom wearer?
Never,
Never
It's a
one.
sin.
Have you ever worn one ever in your life?
ever.
And he's still going strong,
Why?
man.
Well, no, he's not even from Indonesia. He just talks like this now because he never wore condoms. Yeah.
I'm afraid to ask any
would
follow-up
you?
questions.
I think when you use those ones, you cannot enjoy more. I mean, I enjoy more when you don't have a condom.
Okay, thanks, Teddy. Have a good rest of
He's
the
off
day.
all condiments.
Can we go check on Teddy? Somebody needs to go check on Teddy. Well, yeah, okay. Of course, it feels better. It's just I don't want to deal with the potential consequences because, like, the way I looked at it as a kid,
Yeah.
right? If you were willing to have sex with me, I needed to wear a condom.
Oh.
Is that a fact? I don't know how you didn't have that
Wait,
mentality
you
too.
were more worried about her. You're
Well,
saying
yeah.
her
You weren't
because she
selfish.
chose you. That meant she probably made other bad decisions.
Yes, is that not a fair statement?
But you're not a selfish person. You're not.
Okay,
I'm
thank
giving you a compliment.
Thank you.
I am a selfish person. I've always been that way, and I just wanted it to
Yeah,
feel
but,
good.
but your selfishness overrides the risk
Yes, it does.
to you.
I don't. I just figured it was never
Because
going to
that,
happen.
I mean, but you're okay. I don't know.
Even though it did.
Yeah.
Multiple times.
But I knew guys that got gonorrhea before I got it, and
No
they
big
just.
deal, man.
But they just took like penicillin or an antibiotic, and it was
But
done.
what if it was like herpes or something that never went away?
Shrugs.
Did you just
Shrugs.
shrug?
Just shrugs.
I mean, it was fun. I mean, condoms sucked putting them on. They weren't fun.
Okay.
Girls didn't like them.
I think girls just didn't like what was in the condom, but I love the thing too. They're hard putting on. No, they're not. You
Yes, they
idiot. They're the
are.
simplest thing in the world. It rolls for
And by
God's
the way,
sake.
man, I get in a moment. You got to start rolling that thing down. Come on.
Oh yeah, God forbid she has to stop for a second. Oh, that pleasure you were giving her.
No, but
oh
I'm-
no, please, Tommy, keep going.
I got Zeppelin on the Blaupunks. Come on, man, let's do this.
CJ writes us on Instagram. Duffy at WCMF, the easiest way to get us. We had told you about that skin $10 like ultimate.
Yeah,
condom.
$10.
CJ writes $10 condom. I'm using that one at least twice.
You know, what you do when you're done with it, though, you send it to the tire company, and then they put Goodyear on it.
Brutal.
They melt them down.
Brutal. Hachiroku brings up a good point.
Yeah.
Condom buying anxiety has to be worse than it used to be because condoms are locked up in glass cases in most stores. Who wants to walk up to an associate in a store and say, hey, I need the cabinet unlocked so I can get my Trojan-ribbed icy hot monster condoms?
Yeah, he is right. At a lot of those smaller stores, like you have to ring a bell and it makes a noise and it flashes.
Whore here! Whore here!
Like I have to do that sometimes to get like shampoo out of some of those places.
And you know what? I haven't seen a
Well, that happens once a year.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does. Tire company.
But like I couldn't imagine being like 16, 17 and
Yeah.
having to like wave down the woman that works there to come unlock this for me.
So they used to always be behind the counter because it was illegal for me to buy them when I was a kid.
Oh, wait, what?
Yeah, so you could not, when I was a little kid, like when I was 15, 16, 17, it was illegal to buy condoms.
That is the
underage.
stupidest law I've
That
ever
is
heard in my
Of course
life.
it was, but that's why they wanted to put them in schools because they realized what a mistake it was.
Okay,
That's why all that changed.
sure.
So, yeah, so they were always like the drugstore behind the counter, same place that had the dirty magazines. So it was like one-stop shopping for your penis. But you always had to get the old, and it was always the old guy that owned the joint. You know what I mean?
Sure. I also wonder, you know what I haven't seen in forever? Well, something that'll solve this problem easy. Condom dispensers. When's the last time you saw a condom dispenser?
So those used to be in nightclubs.
Yeah, I guess we don't go to nightclubs anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe they still have them.
By the way, if you're paying cover in a nightclub, you probably don't need that condom dispenser machine.
Yeah, probably.
You definitely don't need that knockoff Polo Blue that's going to spray out of there.
So they used to have, too, in some hotels, emergency sex kits that had condoms and lube in them. Like in
Like a little
the
pack,
room.
like a
Yeah.
almost a
And it was an emergency sex
Okay.
kit.
Oh.
So, you brought her bag, you get a little action there. lube up and let's go.
What's a lube for, though? Like,
So
how much of an emergency is it?
No, because most of those condoms weren't lubed back then.
Gotcha. Okay.
So you had to grease it up.
See, that's a world I never knew, Tommy. A world I never knew.
Yeah.
Every condom I had, nice and slippery.
Well, yeah, thanks to my generation.
That
But
didn't
are
use
you
them.
like? I feel like condom technology has come a long, long way since you were a kid.
Yeah.
Like, are you like curious though about how much technology has changed condoms? Because like maybe they have made it better to the point where like there isn't much of a difference.
Well, I guess they can only make them thinner, so it feels like you're not wearing one. That would be the technology that would sell you on one.
I will say this. I know
Well, that's what they all claim now. I don't know.
I know I'm a sucker to advertising now. I've been married 15 years. I've worn a condom in forever, right? But like the packaging looks way cooler than it used to because it used to just be like a
They
blue
designed
button.
it almost like the Monster Energy
Yeah,
drinks.
like what's in that? What's in there over there? What you got going on? Over there? Let's just buy one, open it up, see what it feels like.
All right.
We'll wrap it up with Josh. He's on CMF.
Always
Hey, Josh.
wrap it up. Always wrap that rascal.
What's up, buddy?
So, when I was younger buying condoms, what I always did to get over the anxiety is
Choke on
I
the
would
first
just
one?
buy the craziest stuff with the condoms.
Okay, for
Like
example.
what?
So, like, I would buy, like, a box of condoms, a package of tennis balls, some gummy bears, and, like, a lighter. Just to confuse the crap out of the cashier.
I'm just thinking you're
Like,
banging
what
a
the
clown.
heck is this guy doing?
But seriously,
I don't know.
folks, we had a lot of fun back there.
I don't know. Like, the anxiety thing, like, I used to have it. Obviously, now I don't. I haven't bought a condom in a long time.
Leia.
But I don't think I'd be spending $10 on a condom.
Why, you with somebody, Josh, or you out playing the field?
Happily married.
Okay, so there you go. Like, if you're single, all right, how old are you now?
Oh, Jesus. 33.
That's not that old, Josh.
Yeah, you're
Did you
young.
forget
man.
how old you were?
I don't usually keep track, to be totally honest with you.
Well, yeah, you're getting up there, 33 and all.
Yeah.
Shut up, Josh. Josh, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. I guess what I'm getting at is, Josh is married. He can't help it. What's most mind-blowing to me, I would think the older you are, like 30 and single, over that, the more likely you'd be on insisting on wearing a condom because it seems easier to hook up now than it was a decade, 2 decades ago with the dating apps. Single folks are now, Kimmy, there's plenty of women who are now openly fine with like, hey, casual hookups are okay. Where when we were younger, that wasn't a thing that was out in the open.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like you had to dig under rocks to find girls that were interested in that kind of thing.
Yeah, I saw those girls.
Look who's talking. Look who's talking right now. Like I would just think, like, because it seems that older people are more sexually active, my odds of contracting something or leaving something behind would be higher.
Yeah.
But they
'Cause
ain't.
You have like this
the rates
false
are
sense
higher.
of security, I think, as you get older. Or I don't know why. I don't know why that is.
I survived all this. I'm fine.
And I got chlamydia. All right, let's take a
Damn
break.
sex bug ain't taking me down.
And one man who he might have an STD right now.
Oh, my God.
He's the most powerful owner in the NFL, and
Yeah.
it makes no sense.
Well, he's the king.
But it doesn't make any sense because he is the dumbest owner in the NFL. Like, not only with on-the-field stuff, stuff that he says into a microphone, and a current lawsuit that he's facing, which is not good.
But he also kind of reshaped the league and how the league makes money.
Okay, but
he did innovative things where he just told the NFL to go screw themselves.
He says he did that.
Well, he did do it.
Yeah, he says he did that.
Well, who did it?
I don't know. That's a good question. Because most owners keep their mouths shut. They stay quiet. You don't hear from them.
No, but I mean, there's things that he did that changed the league.
Well, if you ask him, too, he changed the way Cowboys football was because they wouldn't have those 3 Super Bowls if it wasn't for all his great ideas.
Well, he knew more than the coaches.
All right. This man has been fined $250,000 by the NFL for an incident that happened after his game on Sunday. And at what point does the NFL finally say enough?
He's too funny, man.
He's not as funny as
He's a riot.
We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you back. It gets to a point where, like, enough's enough. Like,
What happened?
all this guy does is embarrassing, legitimately. And, yeah, he's been very successful, and the reason why the NFL is the way it is, if you ask him. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. Hate Mail of the Week coming up in just a little while.
Okay.
It turns out all these cool things you think you could do if you could go back,
Yeah.
you're wrong, because you do not remember what back then was actually like.
Okay.
And we'll get to it just after 8 o'clock here. Hate Mail of the Week on CMF. Cowboys owner Jerry Jones has been fined $250,000 by the NFL.
Damn.
Did you see what he did on
I
Sunday?
did not see it.
The Cowboys were playing in the Meadowlands, New York Jets.
Mm-hmm.
They ended up, kicking the crap out of them.
Yeah.
And as the game was finishing, a video shows Jerry Jones flipping the double bird to Jets fans in front of his owner's suite. That is a billionaire man
Yep.
who owns an NFL franchise.
Yep.
Double birding the people who paid to put money in his pocket as one of the NFL owners. And if that's not funny enough, his explanation is even funnier.
What?
He gave one. I'm
Yes.
surprised he even gave one.
No, Jerry Jones is always there for a
Oh,
comment.
he gives it.
Yep. In fact, Jerry Jones, as an NFL owner, has his own scheduled radio appearance that he pays for
That
makes
on a
sense.
local Dallas radio
Yeah.
station. Jerry Jones said that the double middle finger
Mm-hmm.
was an accident.
Oh, he slipped?
I didn't mean to show them my fingers.
He claimed that he meant to give a double thumbs up to all the
Wow,
Cowboys
man,
fans that were
common
sitting in front of him.
mistake.
Yes, but he accidentally, you see clearly.
Yeah.
Well, his fingers just broke.
Oh, whoops. Okay. I think I'm done with
Why
Jerry.
even
Well, why-
bother
how
with
about-
an excuse?
How about giving these billionaires a break?
Thank
once
you.
in a while?
Finally.
Finally, let an old guy with a lot of money give him a break.
The fans heckled me and it got to me.
Okay.
That's all it had to be.
You're a billionaire, man. You're a billionaire.
Yeah.
But even that's a better excuse than, oops, that's not my thumb.
No, you're right. Can we be done with Jerry Jones?
Well,
I
I don't
love
think
him,
you
man.
can be. He kind of forces himself out there.
He's a great American character, man.
Character fine.
I love him.
But he's not a great character. Like, he's one of these guys that keeps falling ass backwards into success and then
Right.
stands up and goes, look what I did, when he didn't.
What pregame show was I watching? They had him on the pregame show with Jason Garrett, and I'm like, how awkward is this interaction?
So
right
Jason
now?
Garrett, now working for Fox, NBC,
Is it NBC?
used to be the head coach of the
Yeah.
Cowboys,
Yes.
which he fired.
It was the weirdest panel, and he's sitting right next to him. I'm like, there's no way these two men like each other.
So for those who don't know, Jerry Jones is the general manager as well as the Cowboys.
And he's always been, right?
Yes,
Pretty
he
much?
has. He has been the general manager the entire time. He is the only owner, general manager in the NFL, if I'm not mistaken. In the time that he has become general manager, after 1996, in 30 years, the Dallas Cowboys have won 5 playoff games.
Yeah, aren't they like below 500 over his ownership?
Very much so. Also,
And it's also the richest franchise in history. And everybody that, like, to your point, that guy wasn't a great coach. Garrett,
yeah,
Yeah.
he's now an analyst.
Yes.
Yeah.
Tony Romo is
Yep.
now.
Jason Witten, who was a
Yeah.
tight end for the Cowboys, got
Troy
a go.
Aikman.
Yeah.
Yep,
I mean,
100%.
everybody gets to be
Yes.
the man.
But it's funny here because you're right.
It's just a like that franchise is just kissed.
But he falls ass backwards into this whole thing, right?
Yeah.
They have not been out of the first round of the playoff, or sorry, excuse me, they have not won a second round playoff game since 1996. He found the greatest thing that ever happened to him in Jimmy Johnson,
Yep.
head coach, got jealous of him, fired him,
Yep.
and after Barry Switzer won a Super Bowl with Jimmy Johnson's players, they've done nothing. The guy is
He fired Barry Switzer.
Yep.
Fired Jimmy Johnson.
Uh-huh. And
Fired Tom Landry.
by Tom Landry.
Which was like the biggest thing in Texas at that time was Tom Landry.
You fired Texas Jesus. Well, I mean,
Yeah,
that
you
led to
did.
a Super Bowl, so I guess you could say that.
No, but I still don't. But that at the time, and it got ugly.
The guy continuously shows up in photos that are wildly inappropriate.
Yeah, he parties.
Yeah, he is currently the subject of a bad sexual stuff lawsuit that a judge recently ruled can go forward when he tried
But
to
I
dismiss
hear it's
it.
because of the fingers.
Yeah, it's probably what the mistake was.
He thought he was using his thumbs.
Like every story about Jerry Jones
Yeah.
is a massive embarrassment. A massive embarrassment. and it blows.
He's Yosemite Sam.
Yes, but
he's human. Say your prayers, rabbit.
But like, it blows my mind that there is not something the NFL can do to be like, look, we got to be done with this guy, because you can't tell me they're happy with all this stuff that he does.
No.
But he's the biggest name of the owners.
Because he just runs his mouth all the time.
But isn't he like on every board? Like he controls everything.
But again, it's because he runs his mouth all the time. Like, the majority of professional franchise owners, you don't know them.
Yeah, true.
And there's a reason for that.
But, I mean, there have been other owners in the past that do crappy things, right? And they still get to be the owners.
But
it may
not
not
like
be
the
so
run
in
he's
your
had.
face, but I wouldn't look into their history.
Look, I don't disagree with anything you're saying. I don't disagree with anything you're saying. The point I'm making is when you run a business like the NFL, where it is important that you are on the up and up, and the NFL is all about the up and up. I mean, for God's sakes, NFL players have to have their jerseys tucked in or they get fined. They can't wear a specific color sock. And you let this guy just run around, running his mouth, embarrassing himself over and over again?
Stop him? I don't know what you can say to stop him
And I
from
wonder
being on a radio show or,
But I wonder if
speaking
the
his mind.
owners, the other owners, these mostly conservative, like a Terry Pagula, his quiet conservative guy that doesn't, he's behind the scenes, right?
Yeah.
I wonder if they go, you let him
Make a fool of himself.
take the pressure off of us.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like let the
Yeah.
attention go down there instead of on us.
That's fine.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. That makes sense.
Like even the commissioner probably loves it because like everybody hates the commissioner, but I'm gonna go to here, man.
In a group of billionaires, one of them's going to be loud and obnoxious.
But again, you don't have to be. And that's what's mind-blowing is like, the overwhelming majority of these sports owners, they don't make their money off the team, right? Like it's an investment for them, right? They make their money doing other things. With the exception of Mark Davis out in Las Vegas, I mean, that's his income. Everyone else has billions of dollars from somewhere else, right? Like you don't need to be that guy. Mark Cuban.
But he wants to be.
Okay, fine. If I'm a Cowboys fan, I don't know how you tolerate this. Like, as a Sabres fan, we have dealt with some bad ownership in the past that's infuriating. I don't get, if you're a Cowboys fan, do you love Jerry Jones?
Yeah, I wonder how he's perceived in Dallas. Do they love him because he's like one of us?
Yeah, but he hasn't brought you success, so I'm guessing that's what wears thin more than his personality.
Oh, not only has he not brought you success, his moves have actively prevented your success. Actively prevented. And I get
that I'm guessing that bothers people more than him being outspoken and obnoxious.
And I get that the Cowboys look good right now, but we've seen this movie before. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you traded the best pass rusher of his generation because he hurt your feelings. That's a thing that happened.
Yeah.
Right? They tried to trick Jerry Jones. Do you know the story behind that?
What's that?
All right. For those who are unaware, the report goes that, every NFL player, most NFL players have an agent. And you negotiate the deal through the agent. Mm-hmm. Jerry Jones called Micah Parsons, the defensive end who is now in Green Bay, into his office for just a random meeting. And in that meeting, started trying to negotiate his contract.
Yeah.
Then set a number and stuck his hand out and shook it. And Jerry Jones claimed that was a deal. And Micah Parsons called his agent and was like, I didn't mean to do this. And the agent was like, did you sign anything? And he was like, no. And that's what led to this whole thing happening. Like, what a piece of crap.
He's also old, right?
Very, very old.
Yeah.
He's got to be in his mid-80s.
Let's see.
I mean, he looks like it. And that's even with
82.
all the work he's done.
Yeah.
82.
So, I mean.
But here's the problem. Even when he dies, his son takes over the franchise and continues to be general manager.
But his.
I don't know much about his son, though, do you?
His son is, he's
got
gives
a son
comments
and
now.
daughter that are involved.
I mean,
I
his
just saw
son's
that
got to be
documentary.
in. How old's his son?
74. Had him when he was 8.
Yeah, they're kind of like the Steinbrenners. Like it's built into the family.
Exactly. So,
And look how good they are.
Well, they're 2 games away from
Look
getting
at
out of
that,
this
buddy.
divisional series. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
It's Wednesday. It's 8 o'clock. You know what that means.
Oh, yeah, hate time.
Yep. Story of a 27-year-old man who decided to give high school one more run just east of us. And we'll recap you everything that happened in that story. It's not as bad as it sounds, thank God. Something happened before. But in that discussion, we talked about, if you could go back and do high school all over again with what you know now, you'd be unstoppable.
Oh, yeah.
You're going to do better.
Be the king.
It's going to be a great experience.
Kick run.
One man who is very familiar with high school world wrote us. And it's not so much hate as it is a lesson. Because he claims no matter who is listening, it's not going to be the fun ride you think it is. Because we all have a tendency to block out the worst memories that we had in one of our most anxiety-ridden times in life. And we'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see it. Oh, to be young again.
Oh, yeah.
No responsibility. Your whole life ahead of you. You can be whatever you want.
Yeah.
Sounds romantic, right?
Yeah.
Wrong, bitch!
What?
Someone is here to argue that it may not be as great as you remember. Because a man who was trying to get a do-over had us 2 weeks ago waxing nostalgic about how great it would be to go back.
Yeah.
According to this person, we weren't really thinking hard enough about it.
Oh.
It's Wednesday. It's 8 o'clock. It's time for Hate Mail of the Week. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. And about 2 weeks ago, we told you about a man who was arrested for trying to go back in time.
Yep.
This 27-year-old man from Ohio had forged documents and tried to enroll himself in a high school between here and Syracuse, according to authorities. Now, as of now, we don't know why he tried to do this. But the good news...
Oh, the good news.
Thank you. He never actually made it into the school.
They nabbed his ass.
Well, no. It turns out while they were processing this information that he gave them, all his documents, he was arrested at a local YMCA, a totally separate situation, for fighting with staff. And when police arrested him, they found out that he had a bunch of different IDs and things, and that led to him, and they looked into it, and boom, he never got into school. But, as weird as the story is, after we shared it with you guys, we started getting nostalgic.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine how great things could be if you could go back and do high school one more time.
Damn.
Tommy, you can get better grades. So
I would almost have to.
Okay. You could take sports more seriously. Maybe become a star, get a scholarship.
You train.
You could take the knowledge that you have today, that you've gained throughout all of these years of being a human, use it to know what moves to make your life better down the road.
Yeah.
And the way we broke it down, there was no negative to it. It would be a blast and a half, and everyone would win.
Mm-hmm.
Well, one person believes we didn't think it all the way through.
Oh, all right.
Well, he says that time has a funny way of making us forget how bad some things can be. And I know this is Hate Mail of the Week. I wouldn't call this so much hate as maybe lesson mail of the week. And also, the role of this man will be played by our very own Kimmy.
Oh.
Actual physical letters, wanting us fired, telling us we suck, trying to drop some wisdom. Sit back and enjoy today's Hate Mail of the Week.
I heard on your show a discussion about a man who tried to go back to high school as an adult. This would not be the fun experience you think it would be. Even if you could magically go back as a teenager again, I think everyone forgets how hard it was when they did it the first time. I worked as a high school guidance counselor for over 30 years. I watched it from the inside, and every child has their struggles, some more than others. When you were in high school, you weren't scared about the future. Your life didn't revolve around ever-changing social circles and people that could destroy you with just a rumor. You didn't stress out about grades, how you looked. Was your family life as a teenager something you'd want to experience again? I understand that it's human instinct to only remember the best times, and I don't think you're all dumb for doing that. What I am suggesting, however, for most people, even the ones that enjoyed their high school experience, having to do it all over again would be more torture than it would be fantasy. Sincerely, Walter.
Walter.
Why'd you do it, Mr.
Walter. Oh, man, it was Walter.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I got to be honest.
Yeah.
He really does carve up every argument we made when we first talked about this.
Yes, he does.
Does he not have a point here?
Well, he does, but he's saying, I think when you get older and you go back, you know what to take serious, what not. You know what jive is, what crap is.
But he brings up pressures that you forgot about, though.
Yeah, but now you know what those pressures are
So
and how they turned out, and they didn't matter. Like, you realize the things you worried about that didn't matter.
Okay. I see your point.
I think that's where the age comes in, where you have the advantage.
Okay, but I would
Do
argue.
not listen to the noise.
But I would argue that's impossible whether you're 60 or 16 because.
Play above the noise.
Because I think even now, as an adult, like some of those social things still bother you, whether it's in the workplace. Like maybe it doesn't look quite the same, but you're still worried about people spreading rumors about you or things that aren't true going around, or you want respect from your coworkers just like you wanted respect from your classmates.
Think about the rants that we go on when the door is closed about people that we've known for years and years and years and perceived slights that we have when we watch the movie. Look, man, I think that Walter, as you put it, makes a really good point here. That we had blinders on. We only thought about the great stuff and did not realize how uncomfortable being a teenage kid is.
Well, I mean, do I go back in this experiment?
Yeah.
I go back to being a kid, living with my parents.
Yeah.
I'm in a kid body, and
You're already in a kid body.
Thank
That's
you.
fine, yeah.
And so, like, no drinking, no this, no that.
Yeah, you would have to live as a teenager if you're
Yeah.
going to do this. We talked
But
about
in modern times.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, let's break this down. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Does Walter have a point? Would you want to be a teenager where magically you rub a lamp tomorrow, you wake up, you are 15 years old, you are living with the modern-day equivalent of your mom and dad or whoever raised you all over again, and you are off to school? Because even if you thought it all the way through, he is not wrong about the negatives. It is easy to forget how insecure we all were as kids. And if you woke up in a teenage body, how insecure you would be again.
No, but I still get the knowledge of me now, though. That's the whole experiment.
Absolutely.
So I don't think you'd have that anymore.
I'm just going to throw one.
By the way, I mean, I get all my teen energy back.
Okay.
I'm 66 years old. Just that would be amazing.
All right, let me throw one simple thing out that would absolutely be devastating to you every day.
Right.
When you were 15,
Yeah.
riding the school bus,
Yeah.
did you get a boner?
Well, yeah.
Okay. So now you're going to have random boners throughout the day that you have to hide.
Thank you.
No, okay, again, you
What
think
I
that's a
would
great
think
thing.
you were gonna- yeah, I
you
don't
think
What
that's a
I
great
would
thing.
deter
give to have
him.
a random boner.
Bro, I get,
The
again,
last random boner I had, what was Reagan's last year?
bro, again,
To get sprung?
you're looking at it with old man eyes because when you were 15 and that random boner showed up, you're doing everything you can to pull your shirt down, put your books over. You don't want her to see you got a boner.
But now I appreciate it. I didn't appreciate it
Bro.
as a 15-year-old
Like-
kid. But now my old ass inside my young body appreciates what a
you want people
blessing that
laughing at
boner
you?
is. So what's that?
I mean, but you don't get to enjoy that boner. It's going to be embarrassing. You're
Look,
gonna have to-
everybody, Tommy's got a boner.
I'll take care of that
My
boner.
ass, man. You are so full of it. You are so full.
Well, I'm
I
full of
also-
it, man. I'm a teenager. Tommy old full of it.
I also think you're giving yourself way too much credit. Like, I could not hang with a bunch of teenagers. Even if I was my teenage self, like, I would not be cool.
You weren't
I
cool when
couldn't
you were a
fig- I was
teenager in
gonna
the
say,
first
I
place.
couldn't figure out how to be cool, in 2005. I can't. I don't know what it's like to be cool in 2025.
She can't even say the
I
word
can't
cool.
even say it.
I mean, let's walk through it like this.
Yeah.
And again, the phone number, 252-WCMF.
Do I have to walk with my teen boner? That would be awkward.
263. Teen Boner would be a great name for a dad cover band.
No,
would it?
no,
We're
no.
Teen Boner. We're under arrest.
We're fired.
Look, I always thought that I had a pleasant high school experience.
Well, you enjoy going back to the school.
I do. And, like, the people around me outside of my home, they were wonderful.
Yeah.
But, like, as I'm reading this letter from Walter earlier this week, tell me, our grades sucked.
Oh, mine were horrible.
That was a huge point of stress for me. We were not good-looking men.
Nope.
Young men. That was a point of stress for me. Our futures became very dark,
Bleak.
right?
Mhm.
That was a point of stress. You didn't think about that stuff every day when you
No,
were
but
in
I
high
can
school?
fix that
Well,
now.
but you can't because you're still ugly. You're not going to go back like handsome.
No.
We're still dumb.
Dumb.
Like, I love when...
But I'm not. I'm old. But I'm aged dumb.
No, yeah,
So
that's
you think,
worse.
You
No,
think
it's
you
not.
would know enough to at least get by at this
Oh
point?
yeah.
No effing way.
Well, let me tell you something. I was an F student. Like
Yeah.
straight up,
Yeah, yeah.
uncut.
Yeah.
I was the cocaine of dumb. Okay.
Pure
Pure
Colombian
Peruvian
uncut. Sorry.
dumbass.
Yeah, but your attention span hasn't changed.
What?
Your attention span hasn't changed.
I got good attention.
You'd still have to go and sit in class for 45 minutes to an hour and listen to a teacher talk and take notes. And
Read one book, read them all.
There you go. Like, bro, if you had all your
and
knowledge,
you'd have your phone as a distraction. I
Oh,
can't
yeah.
even imagine.
we would do worse. We would do worse in high school
I would
today.
be a great
Yeah.
rumor spreader.
You're already a great rumor
I'm
spreader.
even better, man.
You know what I also wonder? Think of like all the misinformation you've gathered throughout your lifetime that you didn't really probably realize was untrue. And now you're going to apply that to learning all this stuff over again and be like, wait a minute, that's not what I heard.
She's absolutely right. Like, we've talked about how as we've grown up, we can't read books anymore. You would have to do that, right? Like, you all...
Yeah, but they're e-books, right?
No.
They kind of read themselves.
You read what you had one book read itself. You had one book read them all. No, I'm telling you, man, and I'm basing this on looking at my kids' homework. Even if I'm sitting, I would not have the attention span. If you magically made me a teenager again, I would do worse. Somehow, we would do worse.
I think I would apply myself.
My ass. You don't apply yourself to this. You make money doing this. You eat food with this. And
Sometimes.
you don't apply to this. What makes you think you would do it in high school?
I think I'm smarter. As far as like dumb stuff. I know more better dumb stuff. That makes
Or
sense?
better dumb stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have a theory.
What's your theory?
252-WCMF, Hate Mail of the Week. Guy named Walter says he worked as a guidance counselor for 30 years. Not so much hate, but knowledge. With this discussion we were having about, being a teenager again, being able to go back to high school and be better. He argues it wouldn't be the case. The anxiety, the work, how we misremember how tough being a teenager was, it wouldn't work out. I have a theory, Tommy, that when you are put back in a situation that bred the terrible person you were, you become that terrible person.
You just slide back to the norm.
And I'll give you an example.
All right.
I was very fortunate a couple of years ago. Remember, the Bills were playing that Thanksgiving Day game in Detroit. I was taking my wife and kids. We were going to go for a trip. They had that game that was moved from Buffalo to Detroit because of the snow, and I went early, and I lived by myself in a hotel in Detroit for 3 days, and I broadcast live, and I went to that game, and it was awesome. I am a married man. I don't drink anywhere close to what I used to. Right?
You're not fun.
Work out, take care of myself, good.
Working out.
Try to be a good person.
Oh.
In 24 hours, I went from being that guy to drunk with it was 48 hours, drunk with a motorcycle gang at 2:30 in the morning in a bar in Greektown,
How did I
Detroit.
get here?
Kimmy, I'm serious. I was alone by myself.
You're having fun. It became cool again.
But I
he
became
got
the
lucky
worst.
is his point.
But I became the worst version of myself over again. And I know that if you put me back in that scenario with a bunch of jackass 15-year-old buddies, even with the knowledge that if I study really hard, but I'm going to go back to being my lowest common denominator, and you will too.
All right, take one more run at it, man.
Okay, ruin my life even more somehow. Let me ask you a question. If you meet someone that said they hated high school, that it was the worst time of their life, what do you think about them as a person?
I think they're pretty cool because that's me. I hated school.
So you don't see that person as dramatic?
Dramatic? What do you mean dramatic?
Kimmy?
Yeah.
When you meet someone that says high school was the worst time of my life, do you wonder why they had such a rough time, or do you understand why they had such a rough time?
Oh, no, I completely understand.
No, you don't.
No, I know why they I remember, not so much from my experience, but like I remember seeing kids like, God, I hope they turned out okay. Like I knew there were kids that had a really, really rough go at high school. They were bullied, or they just didn't fit in, or they were just super, super awkward and hated every second of high school.
Feels their
so
pain.
I would totally understand somebody that said, that high school was not for me.
Yeah. So that's when I speak about my high school experiences.
Yeah.
You feel that pain of the experience that I had.
Well, you were the dick.
Yeah.
You were the kid making high school terrible for other kids.
How was that? I was being picked on for being little.
My ass. You would talk about
picked on my ass too,
bro.
What did I do?
The difference is she's not talking about you who ruined his future by mortgaging it like I did. She's talking about like kids that were just trying to mind their own business.
That was me, man. Just trying to just get through it.
Maya writes us on Instagram.
Maya.
Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. A lot of ladies jumping in today.
Oh, yeah. Here they come.
She says, teens have no control of their own life. Imagine knowing as an adult, on an adult level, how the world works. Everyone still looks at you and says they know better than you. Also, you have no money. You can't spend your own adult money. Having to ask people for everything again would be awful.
That would suck.
Yeah, but now with your older brain, you can figure some stuff out. You can cut some corners. You can find some avenues of income streams.
No, wait, is a 15-year-old?
Yeah.
Like what?
I don't know.
You think you could game the system at 15? Where's that money coming from?
You gonna sell drugs?
Ooh, I didn't think of
now you're going to jail?
You didn't even tell me that.
Yeah, I love how you immediately
it's kid jail.
Immediately made yourself put yourself in a worse spot.
I'm out at 17.
Immediately put yourself in a worse spot.
I can move some product.
JT writes us on Instagram. Going back with current knowledge wouldn't matter because even though you'd know what does and doesn't matter, everyone around you would still have typical teenage life experience. So you'd have to deal with dumb things that don't matter because they matter to everyone else. And I know that's confusing, but I totally understand what he's saying.
The gibberish that comes out of kids.
Yes, and you would be completely isolated. You're not going to be able to relate to adults because they see you as a teenager. You're better than these teenagers because you know how life works.
Yeah, but I could go around explaining why they're wrong. The kids love that.
In a 15-year-old body.
Yes.
Yeah, now you're just going to be that weirdo who has the rolly backpack sprinting to class every day. I want to talk about this Facebook message from Dan. Dan says, I get this guy's point, but socially, high school never really ends. We just end up at jobs with social ladders we have to climb,
true.
and people we feel we need to impress.
And clicks. What's that?
You agree with that?
Well, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, look at this place, man.
I mean, he's right and he's not. I think the difference between high school social dynamics and like work social dynamics, you can function just fine at your job without the outfit, the hobbies, whatever approval of your coworkers.
Yeah.
Right? Like, you're not going to have as many friends. You're not going to be the life of the party, but you can live. When you were a teenager, if you did not have...
You were trapped.
Yes, the right outfit, the right hobbies.
You didn't have any I mean, like at a job, you could quit, you could find something else if you wanted to, but like you're stuck in that high school for the next 4 years.
Yeah, and you are identified as that person.
Yeah.
All right, let me ask you this, smart guy.
Good.
Everything you know now.
Yeah.
You wake up today, 15 years old, the modern equivalent of your parents, you're headed off to high school. Sophomore in high school. Do you think you'd be more or less popular than you were?
Way more popular.
Why?
I don't know.
How popular are you at your job?
Very popular. I'm on the
You said that so
11th most
confidently.
important morning show in a 10-show market.
Nobody outside of this building talks to you.
Yes, I do.
Or outside of this room.
I was going to say nobody outside of this
room.
building.
Nobody outside of this room talks.
People talk to me.
Nobody else. You run right out of here at 10 o'clock.
My wife talks to me.
Everybody listening to the show, if you are not popular at work, what makes you think you'd be popular going back
You
to
got
high
more
school?
Right.
Right. And here's the thing.
You're smoother.
If anything, I've become less social over time. Like I think your circle gets smaller for reasons of like you just realize that like this is the type of people I want in my life, and I think like when you apply that to high school, your circle is going to be really small.
Yeah, but you know how to fake it. You could fake interest.
But why would you? But I guess my
You can
point
fake
is you
interest
wouldn't.
right now. You
Yeah,
don't do it.
You wouldn't want to.
I don't want to.
Okay, and like I'll argue this too.
What?
Adults are more patient, like people you work with.
Mhm.
We look for more in common with people, knowing we have to be around them.
Yeah.
It's easier to be popular at your job.
Yeah.
Most kids don't do that. They are looking for a reason to bring you down. So if you are not a popular person at your job, going back and being a teenager in high school again would be the most miserable experience of your life.
So what if I went back to just being an ass, which I'm good at?
Okay.
I could just be a dick again.
Yeah, all those Mae West jokes are going to land with the my daughters of the world. They're going to say 6'7" to your face.
Well, I
and you're
could
going to be like,
use just change the name to Sabrina Carpenter or something. What?
what? Nothing.
There's that coffee song.
Espresso.
And that's
And even
like
that's a couple of
yeah,
summers
she's
now
got a new
old.
album,
Yeah.
Man Child. I don't know if you've heard it.
No,
Man Child.
It's about you.
Well, no, because those guys are handsome. Oh, see, your butt's already hurt.
I didn't know you were checking the guys out.
I mean, look, some guys, you just can't help it.
Yeah, I hear you, buddy.
Let's take a break. There are actual problems going on in the world.
Oh, sure. Oh, yeah.
Like, for example, federal government just not working right
Yeah.
now. And we talked a couple of days ago. We stumbled upon something that was horrifying. That these people, we did not know, these people
Yeah.
were not getting paid to go into work.
Mhm.
It's a job that a lot of people's safety depends on. Well, in protest, they have started making moves.
Yeah.
And
And this was predicted.
Well, yeah, of course.
You know,
Yeah.
Of course.
This isn't
I think
like a
everybody gets
shocking
it.
breaking news.
But these moves that have just started are already starting to cripple parts of the country.
Yeah.
And if this keeps going, it's only going to get worse. So is this enough to change plans?
Oh, well, you may have to.
We'll
You
get
have
in-
no choice.
We'll get into it next here at the break room. That's it. we try our best not to be alarmists on this show.
Okay.
But I don't know how you look at this situation and go, yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
What happened?
We do not travel in America on a grand scale without these people. And even when they're all there,
Yeah.
they do such a complicated dance, things can get dicey.
Mm-hmm.
So now that they're doing the only thing they can do to illustrate how upset they are they're not getting paid, is everyone moving forward business as usual? If you got a flight to catch?
Well, you got to go, right?
You don't have to go.
Well, if you're a businessman, you got to get to business.
Zoom.
Man.
Shut up. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. We'll jump right into it. We are a week into the federal government shutdown.
Yep.
And it affects a ton of stuff that we do on a daily basis. But I think you could argue the one place it affects the average American the most
What's that?
is the airport.
Yeah, essential workers.
Both TSA and air traffic controllers, they are federal employees.
Yeah.
Meaning if the government shuts down, they don't get paid. And on top of that, like Tommy just said, they are deemed essential employees, which means even if they don't get paid, they still have to go to work.
Get to work.
So
I'm not paying your salary.
You currently have a situation where these people responsible for our safety, both on the ground and in the air, are doing their jobs for free
Yep.
until this federal government shutdown gets figured
And
out.
If you thought they were happy before,
Now, here's the thing. There
Yeah.
is nothing that indicates this is anywhere close to coming to an end.
nope.
Okay.
Everybody's dug in their heels.
And you would think people doing a job they're not getting paid for when it comes to our safety, it doesn't get any worse than that, right?
Yeah.
Well, the air traffic controller sick out has begun.
And what happened?
We'll get to that in a sec. So the only way these folks have to fight back is to start using their sick days.
Right.
And several stories say across the country this has started. On Monday, Tommy, an airport in California had to shut down for 6 hours because they had no air traffic controllers.
Nobody in the tower.
They all blew sick.
Yeah.
They shut down an airport in Burbank for 6 hours. In Phoenix, 200 flights had to be delayed. 600 flights were delayed coming out of the Denver airport. And keep in mind, we're just a couple of days into this.
Yes.
If this keeps going, the situation is going to get worse.
We could just grind to a halt, basically, because it's too unsafe to fly.
I mean, that's just it. They have all the power, and they have all the sick days. So if they all wanted to call in sick at the same time, no flight is leaving the ground.
So this kind of happened with Reagan, where the air traffic controllers went on strike. And he eventually basically fired them.
Yep.
And then, and I forget how this worked. I guess they had to, like, hire people and train them. But I don't know what happened to air traffic. Now, air traffic probably, 30, 40 years ago wasn't
What it is
now.
Sure.
So I don't even know how that played out then, but I know it had to pinch us in the ass then. And they always said, like, we never really recovered from that.
All right, so let's run a hypothetical situation.
And that's 40 years ago.
Because I've seen the suggestion that you're making.
Yeah.
Now, I know you're not making this suggestion, but people are saying fire them all and hire new people that are willing to do the job.
But you got to train them.
But that's the
Have a
problem.
bunch of new people.
It's not just the new people, which would be scary.
Yeah.
Turns out, also during a federal government shutdown, you can't hire or train
Well, that's a problem.
new air traffic controllers because it all comes from federal
Which
funding.
Reagan didn't shut down the government.
No,
the government was wide open, to your point.
You got it. So, like,
You can't even train anybody.
even if you wanted to be vengeful and go, you're all fired, guess what? You made the problem 1,000 times
Maybe
worse.
get, like, flight simulator on your phone and practice.
The phone number is 252-WCMF. If you are flying in the next week to month,
Yeah, I feel bad for those idiots. Suckers.
are you going business as usual?
I mean, some people just don't have a choice.
No, you do.
Well,
No, I
but
mean, like, if
you're
you
out
have
money,
to,
I
you
guess.
don't. I mean, if
Yeah.
you have to get somewhere, you just got to roll the dice. What do you do?
Okay, well,
Yeah, you may have to travel for work.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you got things to do.
And
You
if
just
that-
can't say no.
And if the airline's not canceling the flight, you got to go, I guess. Well, I mean, you don't have to, but you have obligations.
so that's my other question. Let's say you have a flight canceled or delayed because of the air traffic controllers. That's not an act of God,
No.
right? And it's not the fault of the airline. Where does my money go?
That's a great question. There's got to be some deep, deep fine print that screws you over, or you're going to be chasing your money forever. I'm guessing.
Yeah.
How about takeoff and landing?
Bro, I'm with you, man. You know I'm not a good flyer, period.
Like, at what point in the flight do you unclinch your ass in the flight, and then what point do you reclinch it for where we're slowly making our descent into D.C.? Good luck to all of you on flight 5050.
Well, I
We're
think-
going to be landing on runway 13.
Think about this, man.
Yeah.
When we talk about anxiety,
Yeah.
right now, The second you step out of your car and walk in the airport, it is anxiety from that
Oh,
moment
sure.
until you get back on the ground because you have to worry about getting through TSA. They're not getting paid. They're sicking out.
Yep.
Right? You have to worry about getting up in the air, being in the air, coming down. Oh, by the way, if your flight's on time, so
Yes.
like if your flight could be delayed, so you could be missing connectors. You're in the air. That's going to make you nervous because you know what's going on there. Having to make it to your next flight. Flying is already not a fun experience, man.
True. But, sometimes, it's just you got to go so far, you can't get there any other way.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. We got people waiting on calls here. I do want to read this from Instagram. Once they all run out of sick time, they'll either be fired or back at work. Besides, they agreed to the terms when they took the job, which included working without weekly pay during government shutdowns. They went into this knowing the circumstances. Two things. Fire them. You're in a worse spot.
Okay,
That doesn't help anybody.
Yeah. Do your job.
They hold the cards.
Yeah.
Please do your goddamn job.
They hold the
Buddy.
cards.
Because you want
Son of
them
a
ideally back when it kicks back up again.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, no, you need them now
Yeah.
while it's not
Yes.
kicking back up again. Because if you go
But
fire them all,
Yeah.
Right.
What do
You're
you do?
screwed. Yeah, no, we
It's
shot
not a
ourselves.
solution.
And second, you agreed to this going into it. That's fine. If I'm watching people that are still getting paid working for the federal government not coming to any kind of conclusion, if you're not working towards fixing this, why am I going into work?
Yeah.
Like
There's no incentive.
I get that there have been government shutdowns in the past where you're right on the cusp of doing things and there's discussions happening. That's not even happening.
No.
That is not even happening right
Nobody's talking to each other.
now. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Johnny. Johnny boy, how are you, buddy?
Hey, good morning.
What up?
So I was just telling Kimmy, I just read as I was getting on the road that there's a threatening to not even pay back pay to the federal employees, even when they possibly get the government running again.
Okay, so I saw that story this morning, too. So back in 2019, there was a law passed that said that would be illegal because that wasn't always guaranteed. Now, look, I want to sit here, John, and say that, well, it's in the law, so it's okay. But there's lots of things in the last 10 years where we were like, oh, that's a thing that could happen.
Yeah.
So, and by the way, if your motivation is to keep them coming into work, maybe the last thing you do is like, we're not going to pay you on the back end.
I know. That doesn't
I
motivate
mean,
anybody.
right? It's horrible to say that, and we need all of these essential workers absolutely for our safety. But it's hard to justify when now you're getting threats, not just that you might get fired, but you may not even get back pay for all the time you're putting in right now.
Thank you. I wonder if Best Buy's hiring.
So I did hear there's certain countries that are
Hey, John, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
expanding their people flying, and they need people like
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
So
Yeah.
if you wanted to move to those countries, and it's an option, it's a big one.
Sure.
They're looking for people that are already trained to train their people and to take the jobs now, and it's really good pay. If you want to,
Turns out you're needed. Yeah.
And if I'm not mistaken,
maybe you like Chinese food.
English is the language they use in all air
Yeah,
traffic towers.
yeah. So
right?
you're golden with that.
Jennifer writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. Son of a bitch, I'm flying this afternoon.
Well, you
man.
were.
Dad writes, we were supposed to be on a plane today, headed to Fresno to visit Yosemite and Sequoia.
Ooh.
Because of these flights and the national parks being partially closed,
Oh,
not
yeah.
chancing it. Oh,
He's
man.
double
he's-
screwed.
Yeah. Oh, my
He's
God.
double
I didn't
screwed.
even think about that.
That sucks.
That's
Oh.
at that point you got to be like, what
Stay
can I
home.
do to
You're done.
to cancel this here?
All right, so there
Even
was,
if you lose out a little bit, what else are you gonna do?
did Nashville go dark last night at 7
Yes.
p.m.?
Yeah, I think there's a couple. Yeah. But nobody goes to Nashville. What they got going on?
And I mean, think about the domino effect with all this stuff, right? Because you want to think about just your safety
Yeah.
and, the money that you're spending on planes. But let's talk about a city like Nashville. Nashville gets their airport shut down at 7 p.m. If I have flights going into Nashville or I'm thinking about booking a trip right now, I'm not going to do it,
Yeah,
which
you'll
is going to
cancel.
cost every bar, restaurant, hotel money in Nashville because people are not going to be traveling.
All the line dancing, done.
Thank you. So if you
Canceled.
if you live in a city or own a business that relies on people participating in tourism, you're getting hit in the ass right
So
now.
basically, everybody's getting bent over here.
Ow.
Yeah.
All right, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
With the air traffic controllers that are not getting paid because of the federal government shutdown, yet are still being forced to go into work, do you blame the air traffic controllers and TSA agents for pulling this move?
No. I mean, that's got to be air traffic control. I can't think of a more stressful
Right.
job in the moment
Sure.
than that job. Because you could literally watch your own mistake, right? And oh my God.
Yes.
You have to be
Absolutely.
perfect all the time.
Yeah.
Look, there's a reason why. Could you Google this again? We were shocked by the average length of a career of
Oh,
an
the
air traffic
burnout?
controller.
Oh, it's really short.
I remember 8, but that's got to be too low. That's got to
No,
be
that
too
might
low.
be right, man.
I mean, I get like how much can you take before you're finally like
You got to eat, man.
That's enough. Yes, thank you.
And moving forward, if you're not going to back, even if I come back, if I know this is in my future again, how do I plan?
I'm with you.
How do I go get a 30-year mortgage knowing every 4 to 8 years you could jerk me around again?
But here, counterpoint to that, we're all very selfish people. So if I spent $2,000 on a vacation and now that's up in the air because this guy's not going to work, I could see people being like, well, go to work. I got to go to my job. And that's you in turbulence because the air traffic controller guy is not sitting there. Matthew writes us, and this is a great point. There's got to be a guy who started day 1 and then the government shut down day 2.
Oh, my God.
Oh, you're right.
Man, he got his uniform, his name tag, the whole thing.
Well, I mean, look, it wouldn't be unprecedented. Let's not forget the guy who was in charge of moving all the planes around on 9/11.
Yeah.
It was his first day.
Oh, yeah.
His first day on the job was 9/11.
Yeah. Good training.
Kimmy, what's the average length of an air traffic controller's career?
It's saying it's long once you're in it. It's the dropout rate that's high. So like people going into it that are training, the dropout rate in certain places.
Wait, so they bail before they even get to the gig?
So it's the dropout rate's like 45 to 60%, depending on where you are.
How do you not? All right, maybe.
But
this
it
is,
also says, fun fact, to prevent burnout, the FAA requires controllers to retire at age 56. So they don't even let you work that long.
So we had talked about that in the past. Yeah. It's the same age for pilots, right?
Could
I
be.
thought pilot was 65.
I've seen older pilots.
I thought pilot was
those guys were
65.
30. That's just what being in the air all that time does to your face. I just don't understand, and maybe this is a really stupid, infantile, naive thing to say.
Yeah.
But having gone through this before,
Yeah.
right? Like government shutdowns, like these aren't new, although they're becoming more common. How did we not carve out something to pay essential workers?
Yeah, because you're giving them this much leverage.
Service members, airport people.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, you're right. They have all of the leverage.
Yeah, because you're not paying me.
Like, because, like people in the service right now are not getting
Yeah,
paid.
that's right. The Pentagon, yeah.
You know what I'm So, like, I get that, politics breeds all kinds of uncomfortability when you're blah, 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 blah. But when it starts to affect people's daily lives,
It gets personal and it gets local.
yeah. So, like, maybe, just thinking out loud here.
Yeah.
If you're any politician that's listening to this show that has any control of what gets voted on, federally, maybe, just maybe, if this all gets settled, find a way to carve out paying the people that keep us from dying in the air.
Okay.
How about that?
All right, so if you go to the airport today, you got to go. You got to
Gotta go.
Do you get to the TSA guys because they're not getting paid? Yeah.
Yep.
You tip them? Hey, man, thanks for coming in today.
Can you do that?
I don't know.
You're tipping a federal employee. That sounds like...
What does he care at this point? He ain't getting paid.
Bro,
what are they going to do, fire him?
The postman isn't supposed to take tips.
No, you could give them up to a certain amount.
Okay, so how much are you tipping?
You throw them $25. Gift card.
Where you go? You walk up into the air traffic controller tower. Hey, boys.
No, you can send it upstairs.
Chipotle on me.
Hey, for Steve up in the tower, take care of him later, right? Little something for Century Liquor. He's going to need it.
We'll finish with an angry government rant.
Right.
This is from Baron von Butt on Instagram.
Oh, there you go.
And I'll
straight from the butt.
I'll read it the way I think he wrote it.
Right.
Would say it. Okay, you ready? Government would be more efficient if our representatives had to rely on the same services the citizens they supposedly represent rely on. And I know I said it silly, but I 100% agree with what he's saying. All right, let's take a break. Maybe you don't want to think about flying, but what if we just ran everywhere?
Okay.
Ran?
Run.
Like basically you're like jogging.
Yeah,
Okay.
there are people who can run very, very far distances.
Oh yeah.
You familiar with an ultra marathon?
So how long is that one?
So I'm going to tell you how long it is.
Ultra long.
It's ultra long, Tommy.
So is it like double long?
Yeah, but it's not just the marathon in this thing.
Is it nonstop?
Well, this is sponsored by it's not. Actually, I don't know, but this is sponsored by a fast food restaurant.
Oh.
A
How
fast
does
food,
that work?
a fast food restaurant that has added one more little curve to this ultra marathon. We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Tommy, you think people who run for fun are insane?
Well, yeah.
All right, people who run marathons, super insane.
Crazy.
So that would mean ultra marathon runners, the most insane of the insane.
You would have to be.
But I promise you, all of those three things I just named pale in comparison to what happened in Denver, Colorado over the weekend. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. So a marathon is 26.2 miles, right?
Mm-hmm.
An ultra marathon, at least the one that was being run here, is 50 kilometers or 31 miles of running all at once.
Okay.
31 miles. So you are doing an ultra marathon. And
How
that,
do they set that?
I don't
Like
know.
instead of 20, how much was it? 26.2, we're going to do 31.
It's possible that all ultra marathons are different, Kimmy. I don't
Okay.
know. I'm not a marathoner.
I just like, what's that extra few miles? Like what, you know?
Hell,
would
I think.
Makes you
probably.
ultra.
But I would think they would tack on more than that to make it even more exaggerated. I don't know. Just weird.
Okay, so on Saturday, they ran an ultra marathon through the city of Denver.
Okay.
50 kilometers all at once, and that is effing brutal.
Oh, yeah.
But there was one more thing they added into this.
Listen.
This was the 50K Taco Bell ultra marathon.
Well, you really running.
As part of the 50-kilometer race, there were 10 stops along the way at Denver area Taco Bells where you had to eat Taco Bell food and drink Baja Blast.
Like something specific or anything?
I think there were specific menus
Okay,
at each
so
Taco Bell.
you didn't even get to pick.
Yes.
So are there guys like holding them out for you while you run, like when they give you cups of water, but you just slam the taco in your face and then the Baja Blast, you keep running?
No,
Eating on the run.
All right, so here's how it works. You ready?
All right.
Throughout the run, marathoners had to eat a Chalupa or Crunchwrap Supreme and a Burrito Supreme or a Nacho Bel Grande as a requirement.
Wow.
They were allowed to stop one time to use
dump.
the bathroom.
By the way, man,
One time.
there's no way you're not double dumping.
They were also rewarded for
Little
loading up
what?
on Baja Blast at each stop and slathering their food in Taco Bell's most hot Diablo sauce.
Rewarded.
I don't know how.
This sounds like misery.
So I'm sorry.
Way to ruin Mexican food for everyone.
It's borderline Mexican food.
I just don't know why you'd want to do this.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of people did. 1,200 people signed up. So this isn't the first year they've done it. It turns out that this 50K Taco Bell Ultra Marathon has one of the highest DNF, does not finish, in ultra marathons in America. Higher than one that they run through deserts in Arizona.
Because you're full of sour cream.
So the funniest thing about this story, there were like thousands of clips on Twitter, Instagram, TikTok of people running this. And as you watch these clips, everyone is having a ton of fun in the beginning.
Right.
And as time goes on, they all look like they want to die.
Because that taco's kicking in.
100%.
Yeah.
And just think about it. It's not even just like the taco of what it does to your intestines. That's just going to bring down your entire body because you're working out on that food.
And it's heavy food.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it sounds dangerous. Like if you have any heart condition or digestive problems.
Yeah, because we see people drop during regular marathons.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So now you're adding Taco Bell to it.
Yeah.
Would you be impressed, Kimmy, if you met someone that ran the Taco Bell Ultra?
Well, it's kind of, do you think you're almost doing like an eating contest while running a marathon?
And you shouldn't.
I guess it's impressive. I couldn't do either, so I'd be
you could
impressed
eat
if you could
you
do
some
both at the
tacos.
same time.
So we've seen beer marathons where I think it's every 5 miles you got to
didn't-
stop and
I've seen shorter ones, like 5Ks or 10Ks, where they do this. Didn't the Red Wings do one with garbage plates?
Yeah, the
or
garbage
something?
plate 5K. Was that what it was?
Yeah.
You had to halfway slammed a garbage plate and then.
Yep, but I always kind of thought those people were more on the food than they were the run. Whereas this, if you're somebody that does an ultra marathon, you are a runner, you are
Elite.
into fitness, this is your thing.
And
I
why
don't
would
know.
you want to?
I'm surprised you get a combo of people that do both.
Right. That's a great point. I'm so physically fit. Why would I do this to ruin it?
I don't know. I mean, it is weird what people are able to put in their bodies before they do physically active stuff. They do that run into the green every year. And there are people that drink before that on St. Patrick's Day, which I never understood. I mean, I've played beer league hockey for years. I have never been able to have a beer and go play hockey. I do not.
It's dangerous.
But these psychos.
But people do. It's part of their routine.
These psychos they'll sit and have 3 or 4 beers.
Yeah.
Go play hockey and then have 3 or 4 beers after the game. And I don't know how you do that to how.
Yeah, just having 6 to 8 beers in an evening would, I'd be done.
If I have a beer before I step on the ice, I will puke. I will straight up puke, and I will puke on you. So don't make me do
I don't
it.
even know if I'd puke, but I just know sometimes if I don't have anything in my stomach and I drink it, how fast alcohol hits you.
Yeah.
That would bother me.
You just feel so full.
Because you're not going to eat a full meal before you play a hockey game.
No.
right?
No.
But you throw a couple of beers in there. Oof.
All right, so I mean, God bless them all for pulling
Better
it off.
left.
Yeah, I mean
The people that did.
All right,
I mean, if you would you see it as a waste of time if you didn't make it?
no.
I tried it. That was fun.
I think the smart thing to do is if you know your body's
Yeah.
not going to make it, just let it go. Let
Do you
it
have to
go.
jog with your big pants on? Like, I'm eating good today pants?
Well, no, because you're wearing
Stretchy
stretchy
pants.
stuff, so just keep
Yeah.
stretching.
Yeah, but it's got to be, that's another, how uncomfortable is that? That elastic digging into your waistline full of, like, chalupa.
You could probably feel it bouncing around in
Yeah,
your stomach.
Oh, you
sloshing
know it,
around
man.
in there.
You're going to have an avocado blast, bro.
There was someone in this room yesterday who made a mistake. Such a mistake.
Apparently, I didn't think it was a big deal.
Look, I tried to let you walk it back.
Yeah.
Who made a mistake?
All right, well, look, she made a request, this person in the room.
Yeah.
And I want to know what the angle is.
Oh.
I don't have an angle. It's simply being nice.
Just came out of nowhere.
Oh,
Came
you-
absolutely out of nowhere.
So who's doing a nice thing? You
I
Kimmy.
thought I was doing a
No,
nice
look, it is a
thing.
very nice thing,
No,
but this is
apparently
not.
nice. Pat's super suspicious.
Well,
So you don't like the motivation?
No, I don't even know what the motivation is. I think there's a side motivation because let's be real. I mean, this person is not a nice person generally, right? She doesn't do kind things.
yes, I do.
When's the last
Not
kind?
for you guys.
Okay, exactly. That's my point. And in doing what you've done, Kimmy,
Well, this isn't for you. This is for a member of your family.
okay. In asking this question, Tommy,
Yeah.
she made things not only much harder for you,
Maybe.
she set herself up for more pain
What'd I
I
do?
don't know.
than
why.
she realized.
What did I do?
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. something suspicious is happening in the break room.
What happened?
Someone in this room, I think, needs a favor.
Oh.
Because that's the only reason I can come up with her wanting to do this.
Hmm.
For years,
Yeah.
the Ice Queen never showed any interest in this.
No.
And she shouldn't. In her defense, she should not be interested in this
Yeah.
at all. But out of nowhere, all of a sudden, yesterday, here comes family-friendly Kimmy.
Family friendly.
You're
Have
hanging
not
out.
been family friendly?
Well, I mean, it's not you're not unfriendly. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. We'll jump right into it. So you're already gone yesterday.
Yeah.
A couple 30 minutes later, I'm gathering my stuff. I'm about to leave, and as I'm leaving, Kimmy goes, "Oh, by the way, you had said,
Well, we were talking about hockey tournaments.
yeah,
that you had to
my
bring your
daughter's got a
daughter to.
hockey tournament this weekend.
Yeah.
And I said, oh, when we have some time off coming up, like, let me know if your daughter's got a game or something locally, and I'd love to come watch her play.
Mhm.
That's essentially what I said. You looked at me like I had 3 heads when I asked you that.
Yeah.
I don't know why you thought it was so weird. To
Well-
the point where you were suspicious.
Yeah, I told her right up front after she
Yeah.
said that. I go, listen, if you need to borrow money, I'll just lend you money.
Yeah,
Like,
she-
it's
don't.
fine.
It's-
I can.
She looks like she's coming up short.
I'll Venmo you right now. It's not that big a deal. We're friends. I'll just you
no,
don't need
you
to
made
do
me
this.
feel like I was doing something wrong by simply asking if I could come see your daughter play hockey. I thought that was a nice thing to do. I've known your daughter since
Very
she was
nice.
a baby, and you always talk about her how much she's gotten better at hockey, and now she's a teenager. She's playing like
Yeah.
at a more competitive level. So I'm thinking like,
And you
oh, maybe
cover
I should-
hockey.
yeah.
College,
for
collegiate
RIT,
hockey.
yeah. So I was just like, maybe I'll go catch a game one
Oh,
day.
look at
No,
you.
I'm not. It is very nice. It is very nice. There are 2 reasons why I became
Uh-huh.
suspicious immediately. One, Tommy,
Yeah.
my daughter's played hockey for a decade.
Oh my
Yeah.
God. Yeah.
Kimmy has never once asked
Mm-hmm.
about going to her games, not one time, which is fine. You shouldn't.
Yeah.
2, and I mean, Tommy, I think you can back me up on this.
What's
Kimmy is not, how would you say this, the warmest person on earth?
No, she ice.
Ice
I'm
Queen?
a warm person.
No. You cold. You cold blooded.
Cold-blooded.
I didn't think it was that cold. Guess I'm wrong.
What's your angle?
I don't have an angle.
You can just be honest. What's your angle? It's
No,
okay.
I saw your daughters at the game where you threw out the first pitch,
Mm-hmm.
and that's when I started thinking about it. I was like, wow, like they're getting so old, and like I started having like, I don't know, guilt about like not seeing them play in any of their activities or anything.
Old Aunt Kimmy. She's
Yeah.
missing all the
Yeah.
golden years.
Yeah,
Okay. All right.
they grow up so fast, Pat.
Look.
They grow up so fast.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. It is very nice of you. I agree. And I'll be straight up with you. Stella would be unbelievably
I
excited.
don't know. Now you have me feeling weird about coming.
No, Stella would be super excited if you came out and watched a game. Genuine celebrity, Tommy, coming out to the ring.
Oh wow! Look at that.
Yeah. But if you do this,
Yeah.
and now it's too late, it's already been set in motion.
All right.
You have set off a series of events that is going to have a ripple effect
Why?
for
Just
both.
catching a game?
Okay. So we'll start with this question.
Yeah.
And the phone number is 252 to everyone, 252-9263, 252-WCMF, to everyone listening to this show. What is your obligation to your friends' kids' activities? Not your relatives, not your niece, not your nephews. You got a
But
buddy.
kids you've known since they were little.
Exactly.
Watch grow up.
Yep, your neighbors, your
Yeah.
friends' kids, all this stuff. Because, Tommy, I seem to remember someone in this room
Yeah.
making fun of their dad in the past for wanting to go watch his friends' kids play high school sports.
Who was that? Dad?
Who was that made fun of,
All of us.
But I have not asked to go to see your dog run in the backyard.
No, that would be weird.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You crushed
I
your
don't
dad.
think I crushed him as bad as you guys
crushed
did.
your dad because he went and watched his kid, just like your daddy, Tommy.
Oh, yeah.
Just like your dad.
Cold like her daddy.
Should you offer to go watch your friends' kids play sports, do their activities?
That would never cross my mind.
You did, though.
That was his wife's idea.
Yeah, that was. Like, I've known you for many years.
25 years now, yeah.
Decades, right? And I've been around for both your children's birth
Yep.
and birthdays.
Uh-huh.
I've never been to either your children's birthday parties.
No, you have not.
Oh, I've been to a birthday party.
I've
Yeah.
never sent either your children a birthday card or a birthday present.
Thanks for that, by the way.
So I'm gonna keep going on my streak.
But here's the thing. You have gone to one of their events each. You went
Yeah.
and saw my
Yeah.
youngest when
I
she was
did.
in the
You beat
Nutcracker.
me.
And you went and saw one of Stelly's hockey
Right.
games like 7 years ago.
Right. But if let's say I never got married,
Uh-huh.
and I'm still doing the gig here now,
Mhm.
I would have never gone to those.
So that brings up the elephant in the room, number one.
What's that?
now that Kimmy is asked to go to one of my daughter's hockey games, and we'll be going, you also have to go.
Yeah, but I ain't.
But he did. He beat me to it.
Yeah,
honestly.
I did my tour.
No, but he went when she was really little.
I
Now
mean,
it's like
whether
real hockey.
or not it was his idea, he did show up.
But no, it's real hockey now because, like, now my daughter will appreciate you being there. She'd be super
she
excited.
don't.
She would be super excited.
Your kids don't like me.
Oh, they hate you. But it's the fact that you came out and showed up. If Kimmy goes, you, having known me longer and us having a tighter relationship based on time and grade, would be a huge dick if you didn't go.
Yeah, you can't do this, man. You can't do this.
Why?
Because I don't want to go.
Well, I already said I would, so now I have to.
And by the way,
that sounds like someone who wants to be there. Now I said I would,
no,
so I have
I'm
to
saying,
go.
Like,
and now
I
you're
can't choose
obligated
to not go now.
Okay, then that means if you go to this, then you got to go to Claire's tennis.
And that brings up the second issue.
Yeah.
I have 2
I'll go
daughters.
to Claire's tennis.
When you have 2 kids.
I've never been to a high school tennis match, but I'll try it out.
Nor had I, but I have a blast. For example, today, sectionals, we're coming for you, Wayne. 4 o'clock. Be there, be square. Like, you can come today if you wanted to, tennis.
It's a weekday.
No, it's Wayne. It's a quick 45-minute drive down 104.
45 minutes.
And then we'll watch a nice tennis match.
Yeah, I can't do it. I can't do it.
It is funny. Like, when you have 2 kids, it is a socialist paradise. Like, all things must be equal or everything falls out of balance.
And as soon as you step into that arena, man, you're stuck. You're in.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know why, too, but being somebody without kids of my own, I feel more obligated to go to friends' kids' stuff.
Have you done this for other friends?
Yeah.
Why?
Oh, really? Before my kids?
Well, like dance shows and stuff.
But why would you do that? Like, you don't
because
have
it's my
kids.
friend, and I've known those kids since they were little kids.
But you don't have kids.
No.
And I don't know if you
It's
ever
more.
played. So
when
you're
they're
out.
really little, it's kind of more for the parents.
But you're free.
Yeah.
Why do it at all? They don't care. They're not gonna
my daughter cares. My daughter would be over
They
the moon.
only care if you put it on the radar, right? She put it on the radar. If she never put it on the radar, she never went, it wouldn't exist. But now that she opened up her mouth, she's stuck. Why?
But she genuinely wanted to go.
I
and
don't
that's
get
what was-
people that aren't. I never got people that aren't obligated doing stuff. It makes no sense. Like, if you get
Here, hold on. I want to back up to what you just said. I want to
Yeah.
say back to you. I don't get people that aren't obligated doing stuff.
Right. Like, you don't have to do this, man. Like, the rest of us, like, whatever your obligations are, you got to trudge off. You got to paint a face and do it. I get it. Sure. But what are you doing here, man?
She wants to go. She's getting older. She's watching these children grow up. These children that she helped raise, not talking to for 10 years.
Yeah.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Yesterday, I'm leaving. Kimmy, for the first time ever, we worked together over a decade, goes, hey, let me know when some of your daughter's hockey games are. I want to go check out a game. And I immediately became suspicious.
You stopped dead in your tracks and just stared at me.
We only know one guy that does this, and he's a weirdo.
Well, does this, but I'm not going to.
He shows up at other people's kids. He has no kids, and he shows up. And I go, he's weird.
But
I get as a single man, it's a different look.
Are you going to make your husband go?
If he wants to. I haven't talked to him about
see,
it.
here's the thing now. If you show up alone, then we know he didn't want to. So
yeah.
he's forced
I haven't
to go.
asked him yet.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Rammer. Hey, Rammer, how are you, buddy?
Hey, good morning. Doing good. How are you doing?
Good, man. What's up?
I think Kimmy's entering her maternal crisis mode.
Oh, here we go.
I don't want to know where this is going.
She's at that age. She hasn't committed to having kids, and now maybe she's trying to live vicariously through yours.
It all
and,
makes sense.
Feels like maybe she's missing out on something, and this is a good way to step in and get a little taste of the action to make her final decision. I don't,
You make a kid sound like Vegas.
So wait, what you're
I mean,
saying
I've been around people with kids, Rammer.
No.
You want a little piece of the action.
This makes sense, Kimmy.
Yeah,
it's your ovaries screaming at the top of their lungs.
But being around people who have kids is not the same as participating in their kids' activities.
Oh, true.
Like you're about to step into now. I mean, he's got it right. You're going to have to go to the tennis matches, and then now it's going to be, be careful with
paying
your
for their
relationship
college.
with this.
Yeah, actually, can I talk to you about that?
This is up because, next thing you're going to be on, hockey game road trips. And
Oh,
then
yeah,
there's
you can
gonna
come to
be
D.C.
some-
with us this weekend.
Ooh.
Jump in the back seat.
Yeah.
Free ride.
There'll be some stuff going on there where now the teenage daughters are going to play you against their mom when they don't get their way.
Yep, there you go.
Well, I'm calling in Kimmy because Kimmy will do it. And,
I
don't
cool,
know,
man.
man. You're open.
Cool.
Pandora's box is open wide here.
Yeah. So you heard all the things Rammer said. Rammer, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. No, I mean that is the other weird thing.
What was that?
Yeah.
Well, like, look, if we're gonna talk, you know what this feels like?
What was that?
This feels like, you know, when like an NFL player has like a father walk out on them, and then they get to the NFL, and then he's like, "Hey, remember me?" You know what I mean?
I want to be there just in case they hit.
Exactly. It kind of feels like
I'm
what's
getting in
happening
on
here.
your daughter's success.
Yes, like, hey, because you had the ability to be cool Aunt Kimmy for like the last decade. You wanted no part of it. But now all of a sudden she's playing.
I'm just asking
she's
to go
playing
to a
double A
game.
travel
You're gonna be
hockey.
like Patrick Mahomes' dad. He's behind the ropes, even though the kid just won a Super Bowl.
I've gone to your daughter's birthday parties.
You went against your will, and that was my bad
No,
because I
that's
should
not fair.
look. I should not have invited you. That was my mistake. I
No,
thought
your daughter invited me.
You're right. You're right.
I got the personal Stella invite.
But you got trapped. You had no choice there.
Yeah.
I also wanted to go for the Ryan show. There were a lot of reasons I wanted to be there.
Well, Ryan did perform.
No, I remember.
Yeah, it was great.
I'm sure it was.
Stella Jam.
Stella. Who doesn't want to see Stella Jam?
We had lanyards and everything. 252 WCMF 252-9263. What really sucks about this?
What's that?
And what, Kimmy, you did not think this through at all.
I really didn't. I instantly regretted.
And you weren't even drinking. Oh man, did you just do an edible before you spoke?
No.
That gummy kicking
Came
in.
to my mind.
When it comes to gestures for other people's kids,
Yeah.
for some folks, it's never enough. Because you can have the best of intentions, go out of your way to do a nice thing, and end up in a socially worse situation.
Yeah.
For example, I know my 15-year-old. When Kimmy shows up, she is going to be super excited.
Okay.
And she's going to act like it's no big deal, but she'll be telling her teammates,
Yeah.
you're coming. She'll be pointing you out from the bench. And then when I'm driving her home, she will go, so what game is Kimmy coming to next?
She's not
Yeah.
going to care.
I am telling you right now.
That's how kids work.
Yes. Especially
As
if she
a
plays well.
teenager.
She's going to want to impress you. Yes. Like, bro, 15-year-old girls act like nothing matters in the world to them. And
Yeah.
everything matters in the world.
I mean, I didn't care at her age.
Well, you never made the junior MXAA hockey team,
I guess
Kimmy.
not.
Travel hockey team. It just that wasn't a thing in your career. No, but I'm telling you, if she plays well, or just the fact that you're
Yeah.
there, she's going to ask me, well, when's Kimmy coming to the next one, or can Kimmy come to this one, or so you're signing yourself up.
And they look up to you.
Yeah.
They look up to
I
you.
don't know
as a-
why.
No, but you're setting an example for women.
Okay, they
I
also
don't
have
get it,
a
but
mother
I-
who is a
I'm not a girl.
doctor. I'm pretty sure they have an example they can look to.
Yeah, but mom is mom. This is cool Aunt Kimmy, according to you.
Maybe they want to grow up and be like Kimmy. Look
I
like
hope
Kimmy.
not.
Because boys are gross.
Maybe I shouldn't show up to this.
No, it's too late. You're already in.
All right.
It's too late. We got Instagram messages coming in again. Kimmy, out of nowhere yesterday,
Yeah.
worked with each other for over a decade. First time ever. She goes, hey,
Weirdo, man.
tell me what you look at her as a weirdo for wanting to go to this
Oh
game.
my God. Yes.
I didn't think it was that strange.
Okay, no, it's nice. I'm not saying it's
Yeah.
not a nice gesture. I just think you made a mistake. Nisa writes us on Instagram, Duffy and
Yeah.
WCMF. She says, I think it all depends on how close you are with the friend. Like, my bestie is more of a sibling to me than my actual siblings. If I had kids, I would be hurt a little if they didn't show up to things occasionally. So should I be hurt that it took her over a decade to want to do this?
No, I don't. I
But you've already established yourself as a terrible human being.
I am terrible. I am selfish. But she's kind of like me for the most part, with the selfish and the self-centered and the cold, the lack of emotion, the short hair, the no makeup.
I'm disturbed. I have no words.
Well, no, I mean, you've said before on the show, in reference to me, that, people think they know what their reputation is, and then they find out what their reputation is. And maybe the reputation you thought you had isn't the
I
reputation
guess so.
you had. Maybe?
I'm female Tommy.
I don't know.
That
Oh,
is
we've-
terrifying.
No, we've mentioned.
But now that
Kami.
you say this,
Kami. We have
the
a Kami.
interactions that I have had around this building, you may be onto something here.
Yeah.
We got more Instagram messages coming in. We got ladies jumping. It's been a big lady show today, Tommy.
Wow, look at that.
Kirsten.
Kirsten?
Kirsten.
Okay, what a Kirsten?
Kirsten. She writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. I'm with Kimmy. I'm the child-free fun aunt that feels like I need to do stuff for other people's kids, and yes, get accused of testing out motherhood. No thanks. Snipped and 32, LOL. That was a lot. You didn't have to tell us that.
So she's claiming she's the cool aunt.
That's what she says. She goes on to say, just appreciate that I made the offer without making it weird. I cannot.
You
I
did
always
make it really weird.
But don't most people look at the cool aunt later on in life
I'm
as a
scared.
real loser? Right? Like when you think that
I'm
cool
hoping
aunt.
this is a new generation of cool
No, I
ants.
mean, do you realize it too? That just hit Kimmy like a ton of bricks if you saw the look on her face. I mean, Kimmy, think of the cool ants you knew back in the day.
Yeah, but they were also alcoholics.
They all were alcoholics.
Yeah, but alcohol's down. There's more
Yeah.
things people are imbibing in now.
Yeah, they're running dart leagues, edibles.
Wait, so Kimmy's got a new job, a new couple of jobs?
yeah, by the airport, but not in the airport. But thank God right now the way things are going.
What's she driving?
She's driving her late grandfather's Crown Vic that still has a Bush Cheney bumper sticker.
But like the clothes that she wears.
All of her clothes are birthday presents. Cool aunt.
Hey, I'm cool Aunt Kimmy. Check me out. You girls want a margarita? Hey, all right. Check me out, guys. Christina writes us on Instagram. Kimmy, get ready to go look at colleges with the girls. It's
Oh, my
only
God.
2 years away. Is she going to be that person? I went to West Virginia and I had fun. You guys got to
Here's the other thing: if you they'll ask you for things behind your back.
Oh yeah, you prepared for that?
I don't think I'm that close yet.
Well, no, let's.
Not with
No,
your
but
kids.
you're a rube. You're a shill.
My 15-year-old
Yeah.
is Machiavellian. Very, very
Is she
manipulative.
Italian?
Let's say my 15-year-old.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, can I borrow $20 behind my back? What do you do?
I'd give your daughter $20.
You give my daughter $20.
Yeah, that's nothing. That's easy
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah.
She think about throwing. Pat's out of town, throwing a party.
Yeah.
Need a little liquor.
I'm not buying your kid liquor.
But she's gonna ask you.
I'm not at that level.
She's
of
gonna
cool
ask you.
aunt.
Okay, so on one hand,
Yeah.
on one extreme, the liquor you won't do.
Yeah.
Down here, $20 you would do.
Yeah.
In the middle,
What's in the middle?
well, she's got this boy that she's like talking to as a kid,
yeah.
right? Italian exchange.
Yeah.
Hey, Kimmy, you remember what it was like being a 15-year-old girl? Right?
Yeah.
My dad won't give me a ride to my boyfriend's game, his game.
Yeah.
Can-
I'm not bringing your daughter anywhere
Kimmy,
behind your back.
Kimmy,
I don't have that type
no,
of
he said I could go.
relationship.
He said I could go, but I
with
needed to
your
get a ride. He
daughter.
said I could go, but I needed to get a ride.
I'm not.
You're not right, really?
I'm not
Really?
bringing your daughter anywhere.
All right. I'm 15.
So she's only good for $20.
Yeah.
Wow, okay. But
My line is $20.
Call yourself a cool aunt.
now I'm totally going to have my daughter ask her for $20
Yeah.
and put it right back in my pocket. We got
You think you're getting that $20 back from your daughter?
Good point. 252 WCMF. We'll get to the phones again in a second. Troy writes, bro, don't fall for it. Kimmy's playing a long con right now. She's going to show up at your kid game, and then down the road, boom, you're helping her hide a body. No, that's not worth going to my kid's game.
Right.
One more call. 252 WCMF, a girl dad himself.
Oh.
Ben's on CMF. Hey, Ben, how are you, buddy?
Doing pretty good. How you guys doing?
Good.
So my best friend, his daughter is, I think, like a year younger than my girl. And I remember when he had his daughter, I go from like 1,000, like from 0 to 1,000 in a split second. So I'm thinking like 20 years down the road, like all our daughters play hockey and they play on the same line in the future. So needless to say, I will go, if she plays sports, me and my daughter are going to watch her play. Because that's their best friend.
But that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like your daughters are friends with their daughter. Your daughter's friends with their daughter. Like Kimmy, she has no children.
I don't have
What are you
that
gonna do? Bring a
connection.
dog to the rink? What a weirdo! Check out my dog. It's like I dressed up my dog like a girl.
Oh my God.
I'm cool, Aunt Kimmy. Who wants a margarita? Who needs a ride to their boyfriend's house?
Also, me and my friend, we grew up. Like, we've been friends since 16, so I don't think it's really that weird to go to his daughter's hockey.
No, I mean, look, if that's a relationship you establish.
But you don't have cable.
I don't know. Even if it was like a single friend, I wouldn't care if they came and watched my girls play sports.
Okay, no, I don't care. Ben, thanks for the call, buddy. Again, I want to be clear. This
Yeah.
is a very, very nice gesture, and my daughter is going to be over the moon.
Yeah.
I just want to know where the F it came from.
Okay.
That's all.
All right.
And I still don't trust this. Something weird's going on.
Then probably.
I don't know.
Are you trying to get Bill's tickets when she's got games?
I mean, if you got them.
There it is. Let's take a break.
All right.
Speaking of hockey,
What's going on?
all right, so it's the greatest sports time of the year. We are in baseball playoffs.
Yeah.
NFL is in full swing.
Mm-hmm.
NBA starts up soon. And as we speak, the NHL season has begun. In fact, your local juggernaut of a team, Buffalo Sabres, play tomorrow night. The Amherst kick off Friday night.
Damn.
And it's what they got going on in the arena in Buffalo. Because the last couple of years, Tommy, just the hockey.
Been rough, right?
Yeah, they're not bringing people out
Yeah.
to the arena. So they got to do different things to attract people. Food is the easiest way.
Food?
And Kimmy has an issue with one food that they put out earlier.
Well, not an issue. More of a question.
Is it a new food that they are trying to lure you back in with?
Yeah, I saw this thing. I was over the moon excited.
Oh,
yeah,
really?
but I don't know how it's meant to be enjoyed.
Is it exotic?
No. In fact, it's super
Base?
local.
Yeah,
Super base?
Yeah.
It's delicious.
All right.
It's a lot.
We'll tell you what it is next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. 20 years ago, tomorrow would have been a holiday in our area.
Oh, really?
But the lack of success from this franchise, who there are a ton of diehards that love, have caused indifference.
Yeah.
So much so that they now have to step this game up in hopes of bringing people back down to watch some NHL hockey.
Ooh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, fall's hottest accessory, Tommy.
What's that?
Goosebumps.
Where do I get those?
The Haunted Hayrides of Greater Rochester.
Oh, yeah?
And they are scarier than ever.
What's going on?
It's not just a hayride, it's a nightmare on wheels. New this year, Haunted Beer Garden. You can grab a drink to calm your nerves if you're 21 and over.
Okay.
The most popular drink.
What's that?
The Booze.
Boo Crew.
Yeah, the Boo Crew.
Yeah, yeah.
They are wide open, ready to roll. Tickets at hauntedhayridesrochester.com. If you want VIP front of the line frights, snag a line jumper pass, bring your friends, lose your voice, post the pics. The Haunted Hayrides of Greater Rochester, brought to you by the Barnes Firm, personal injury lawyers who won't leave you in the dark, and by Plato's Closet in Victor, Greece, and Henrietta. Buy close from them, and it looks like you don't get dressed in the dark. I made up that last one. I'm going to work on it. Okay, so tomorrow night, live right here on 96.5 WCMF, your Buffalo Sabres kick off the season. 7 p.m. puck drop against the New York Rangers. Also,
81 games to go, folks.
The Baby Sabres, Rochester Americans, kick off Friday night at the Blue Cross Arena, celebrating their 70th season.
Oh, my God.
So the Sabres, big parent club style, have not been good.
For years.
Been a tough
have,
couple of years.
They have the longest.
Tough decade.
Yeah, tough decade and a half. They have the longest active playoff drought in the NHL.
Yeah.
I think they have the longest active playoff drought of the four major sports. No,
like in recorded history.
It's not. Even diehard Sabres fans like myself have become apathetic.
Yeah.
Right? People are not going down to the arena like they used to. Season tickets have been just bleeding out of the arena. So, knowing that the hockey, at least recently, has not gotten people out, they got to do something to get them out to the
Jazz
arena.
it up.
You got it. So not only are you going to get a rally towel opening night.
Yeah, but you'll never use it.
Well, you could use it to wipe your face after having some of their new food selections. And one of them stood out to both Kimmy and I think, for different reasons.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tage Thompson, he's the superstar of the Buffalo
Okay.
Sabres. Scores a lot of goals. He's like 7 feet tall. One of their new options, a sandwich. It is called the Big Parm Thompson. Tage Thompson's pregame meal. It's chicken parm and vodka sauce.
All right.
The Big Tage is a 2-foot-long chicken parm sandwich.
Wait, that's a plank of sandwich.
It is a 2-foot-long baguette cut open with chicken parm and vodka sauce.
How do you? You got to share that thing.
Yeah, if you're a bitch.
How do you even eat it without bumping the guy in front of you or next to you?
Well, that was my question because it's not a food you can easily share.
It's going to be in your pants.
But it's a lot of food.
Yes.
That's not a one-man sandwich.
Okay. Now, here's the thing.
2 feet. 2 feet of chicken.
Of a heavy-ass sandwich.
Yeah. Not cold cuts, chicken parm.
I could absolutely eat 2 feet of chicken parm sandwich, without question.
But where do you even set it
That's
down?
what I'm saying. Like, how do you eat it?
Right.
You can't eat it at your seat.
So they thought about this. You can.
Will they give you a tripod?
So it comes in like a long box with like handles on it, right?
Much like your mom.
So
But you're going to be smacking the people next to you.
Much like your mom. Big old sloppy box.
Got that?
Full of parm and vodka sauce. Go Sabres. Where's my rally towel? I got to wipe my face with this vodka sauce.
Okay, so it's obviously designed to share.
Yeah.
They cut it up into
Again.
6-inch increments. So
Okay.
you got
Oh, all
four
right, so
pieces.
it's squared up.
Yeah,
All right,
so
all right.
like when you have 2 feet sitting across 2 laps, you can put this across the lap of whoever you
All
came
right.
with or the 4 people you're there with. But
Yes.
It's just a weird thing to share.
Yeah, it
like
is.
we're not talking about nachos or pretzels. A sub in a
It's a
in
hot sub.
An arena sub is an odd
no, I
Yeah.
disagree.
menu item.
I think it's a great idea.
Okay.
Every other food.
I mean, it looks delicious. It sounds delicious.
It sounds like something I would have at a Super Bowl party.
yeah,
Yeah.
where
Like
you
as a
watch your
party
sports.
platter.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not at a Super Bowl game.
Why are you guys such bitches right now?
'Cause
Like,
it-
this is the greatest stadium food
by the
idea
way,
ever.
It's not going to get anybody to go to this.
I agree.
I
Well-
want to go there and get my pants stained with red sauce because you're going to be wearing it.
No,
But it's
by the way,
As
it's
soon as
vodka
you
sauce,
bite
so
in,
it's
the
more-
red sauce squirts.
It's a light red. It's vodka sauce.
That is.
What's also strange about Sabres games too is, are you going to the Sabres game to eat dinner? Because they have all those like restaurants and bars around it. I always kind of thought people ate before, and then you're looking for more of like a snack style food in the game.
So you can do both. I mean, hockey games and basketball games, like NBA games specifically, always have better like actual meal options than NFL traditionally.
Yeah.
Although that's changing with new stadiums, and with this new Bills stadium, it may be different.
Yeah.
Like they have kick-ass beef on Weck sandwiches in the concourse.
So that makes sense.
Yeah, at the Sabres games, and they'll cut it right off the bone for you.
Yeah.
So
Like
that's
when-
good.
Like when I go to a baseball, like when I go to the Red Wings game, like I'm going there to eat.
Yeah.
Because there's so
dinner.
many cool options.
Yeah. I don't know if I feel the same about other sporting events.
Well, look, if you're looking for snacks, they got plenty of those. So they're breaking down the menu for the Sabres based on time periods. So like every 2 months, they're turning the menu over. For example, between November 11th and January 6th, you'll be able to go out, amongst other things, and get a sausage and cheddar stuffed torpedo pretzel.
Oh, my gosh.
It says, wait, so the sausage is stuffed inside the pretzel?
With the cheese, and it's a torpedo pretzel, so it's long.
Oh,
so
okay.
Why so many
What is
long
with that?
foods?
Yeah, what's with the 2 foot thing?
What?
Again, I don't want that much goddamn bread.
Why? Because you're a bitch?
I just, when I'm sitting in a seat, I just want the easiest thing to
Right.
eat.
That's, again, like, how do I navigate that around other people?
How about January 7th to March 9th? How about Nutella and banana fried dough?
Okay. 'Cause
Beaver tail.
that's right as hope fades. Okay.
No, bro. March, hope has been gone
Oh,
traditionally. You got the Junior Dominator, a double burger with brisket on top, bacon, barbecue, and boom sauce. I don't even want to know what that is.
Wait. You've never had boom sauce?
Why did I say boom sauce? No, I've never had boom sauce.
Oh,
Wait.
my God. It's delicious, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to try some?
Yeah, sure. Where could I get
I
some?
just got into the boom sauce business, buddy.
Get the hell out of
Yeah,
here.
yeah, yeah.
Where's that?
Got a little kiosk.
What's it called?
It's located in the men's room.
Yeah, we got it.
It's called Uncle Saber Tommy's Boom to Your Face Sauce. There's no hope for you left because it's March.
You know, if you go opening day, which is tomorrow till November 10th, you got some options like they got buffalo chicken finger pizza. That sounds good.
Okay.
Ham and cheese stuffed pretzel. That sounds good. And what they call the porker burger, which is just your mom's face on a burger. It's actually called the porker burger, though. Pulled pork, bacon, Chipotle barbecue, Swiss cheese. Oh,
That sounds good.
onion ring on this burger.
Yeah.
Criminally underrated, by the way. Egg and onion ring on a burger.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Very drippy menu.
You are such a bitch.
Why?
You
Yeah.
are such a
I mean,
bitch.
If I
there's
dress
a lot
nice-
of stuff that's going to fall off those sandwiches.
Yeah, I mean, if I go into a game, I'm going to probably not look like a slob.
Yeah, no, you really want to dress up for the hockey
Well,
game.
but I mean, those jerseys you buy are expensive.
You just eat it
Those
over the
jerseys
box.
are like going to Adrian Jules and getting a goddamn suit.
You eat it over the box. You don't be a bitch.
Oh, again, like your mom.
Oh, my
Just
God.
eat right over the box
We come back.
I think you're missing it.
with the baka sauce.
Yeah, that's why no woman ever hangs around him. Oh, here I come. Nom, 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 nom. It's down here. Nom, 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 nom,
Right
nom.
over the box.
That's her belly button.
Come back.
Get that little man in the canoe.
He's not even listening right now.
I'm thinking about that little man in the canoe.
Come back. Wrap it up tomorrow.
Paddle faster.
You got to hit the button. Are we? No, what? Nothing's happening.
Yeah.
Are we?
Do your job.
Do your job. Wait, I still hear myself.
I hear Pat
Yeah.
making fun of my
Come
mom.
back, wrap it up. Tell you what we're doing tomorrow on CMF. Yeah.
Mario, hot day rapper.
For a Wednesday break room CMF that makes tomorrow a Thursday. You know what that means?
Yeah, I think we're going to bitch it out, buddy.
That's right. We got a Bitch Voice Theater coming at you just after 7 o'clock, and we are super late, so we got to get out of the way. More fun stuff, I promise. Jolene's on her way in. Jolene?
Doesn't make me silly.
No, she's got 10 at 10.
Well, bless her heart.
Okay. Just because we have to be fast doesn't
What you say? We got to go.
You don't have to be boring. Like, try something new. For Kimmy?
Yeah.
Who wants to go to all of your kids' sporting events?
I'm not asking this question anymore.
She needs favors from everybody. For Tommy Muley?
Yeah.
Who looks like that weird kid at all your kids' sporting events? What's wrong with it? Just let him play. He's having a good time. My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.